Hey, Metal. How you doing, Chief? You. Oh, whoa, 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 matey. Oh my god. Might help if I actually turn the camera on. That could help. That might help, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck's sake. And it's gone again. Give it. Fuck's sake. Give me a second. Right, fuckers. We're back to this screen until I fix this. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Why is everything a mission? There we go. There we go. That's better. Hopefully. Yeah, that's definitely better. That's better. Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. I'm your host, Michael TheDarkLaw, and welcome to another episode of The Darkness. I know, smooth. One would think you would have to remember to turn your camera on before you start stream. Apparently I forgot. Welcome in, guys. It's Thursday, 15th of September, 22. And we're at 120 days in a row. So, you'll just have to look at that as that's my excuse. 120 days in a row. Billet, welcome in. Matto, Targan, thank you very much, guys, for being here right at the start of the show. Hope you're all well. Whew. Man, that's already exhausted me. But welcome. Alright, day 120. We've got a bit of a schedule for Star Citizen. They've got the Pirate Week coming up, which apparently has some really nice skins as well, which I'm looking forward to. However, no arrow skins, as per usual. But there's meant to be, like, metallic skins for, like, the Gladius, the Vanguard, the Cutlass, stuff like that as well. So, I'm going to quickly check out the website, see what's on the way. I don't think they've actually mentioned anything yet, have they? I remember seeing the leaks on it though. Also, Evo Catty possible this weekend. Woohoo! Exciting times. I'm looking forward to this free 18 patch purely because of all the Daymar love. The derelict sites, a bit of outpost love. Yeah, looking good. No, there is no message about the pirate thing yet. So it's just in the leaks right now. Which is a bit annoying. Kind of was wanting to see if they had any other skins. But I guess it's not out. It's meant to be today though. Also another news, Corsair for free 18. Did anyone see that? Yeah, release view. Drake Corsair slated for release in alpha free 18. Where the fuck did that come from? I knew they were working on it, but for it to be actually completed? That's pretty dope, man. Looking forward to seeing how that one turns out. Not really my cup of tea because obviously how unsymmetrical it is, but still looks pretty dope. Hey John S, how you doing, Chief? Welcome in. I mean, for the moment it's going to be useful for as the... Yeah, that's very true. I mean, bringing in more multi-crew ships is always a good thing because, well, hopefully it tries to attract more multi-crew. Santokai, as well, one of the ships I've been waiting for years, is returned to the tracker now. That would be dope if we could get that at the end of the year because it shouldn't take CIG that long to do a medium fighter. Maybe we'll get it by the end of the year. That'd be pretty cool. But yeah, exciting times ahead. Also Apollo and the Ranger bikes as well, which is dope. So yeah, not a bad little roundup there. Definitely looking forward to some more things. What's this? Portfolio Cousin Crow's Custom Craft. What's this? It's just a bit of lore. Bit of lore. Anyway, we are going to be back on the old flying learning. The new bases obviously are punishing me for been slacking a little bit. To be honest, I've had COVID, so a bit of COVID. Looking forward to those things though. I'm less excited for the Santokai, but rather hopeful that medium heavy fighters will get some attention. Oof. Yes, but I generally don't think we're gonna see any love like that until they do the sort of like flight rework and stuff like that. Give me 2 seconds, guys. I'm gonna quickly grab a tea. Oh, who was that? Who was that? Who dared to raid the moment I make a cup of tea? Yosas, how you doing, Chief? Welcome in, guys. Ugh. My timing is always the worst. To be fair. It's always the best when you raid somebody. The moment that they stand up to go away, you know, you're just like that. Why? You know, there has been a few times actually, dude, where I've cancelled a raid because the moment I click the button to raid, I'm watching their stream and they stand up and they go away. So it's like, cancel the raid, right, guys? You know, there you go. 8 ads? You getting ads? You shouldn't be getting ads. Pre-rolls are off. You should not be getting ads, guys. Pre-rolls is disabled. And it's not time for the next ad rotation. Unless it went through when I was standing up. Which then I apologize. But yeah, we do have pre-rolls disabled on this channel. So the moment that you join, you don't get hit by ads. But thank you so much for that raid. Welcome in, guys. P-Bond, Brain, Gingerbomb, Rudol. I can't say the rest of that name. Appreciate it. Dog Meat, welcome in, guys. Hope you're all well. Panda the Grey, welcome, welcome, welcome. Momkind. Everyone else, if I missed anyone, feel free to at again. Appreciate it, guys. How was your stream, dude? Apart from the fact that you're sitting through 7 ads, so I'll probably just shut up until you tell me that you're finished with the ads. I'll see you when SE goes to beta. Why are you finished with Star Citizen until then? Thank you very much, guys. Appreciate all the love coming in. Stoned Dog. Am I saying that right? No, Stone K Dog. Thank you very much for the follow, Chief. At least this ad is playing some good tunes. Nice, nice, nice. Just remember, guys, I'm gonna put my personal advert there for you. You know, I appreciate when people watch the ads. It does help with the bills, so thank you, thank you, thank you. We're just getting underway, guys. We were just talking about all the stuff coming for Free 18, where they're throwing in the wee sneaky Corsair launch as well, which is really, really cool. Was not expecting that ship to come out so early. I had it in my mind for Free 19, but that's really, really cool. And then all the Daymar upgrades as well, derelict sites. We've got the video this week. Last week we had all the stuff. So it's like the derelict stuff, which is like the 600i, the MSR derelict sites. Then we've got all the new sand caves, and hopefully some of those new juicy outposts as well, scattered around Daymar. So Daymar's getting a really, really cool upgrade in the next patch. And then we've heard that the cloud tech is looking really good. Apparently near to the level of Microsoft Flight Sim. And if you guys have ever seen the clouds in Microsoft Flight Sim, it's really, really good. So very excited. And some more Gen 12 stuff as well. So again, I know Pez is going to break Free 18 royally, but there is some really, really cool stuff coming out. As long as it works, obviously. You're loading up Bessie yourself? Nice, nice. What did you get up to today, dude? I'm feeling shit, dude. I'm on day like 8 of COVID and yeah, I'm so drained. But we've not stopped. We're up to 120 days in a row now of streaming, so I've got 2 more to get through, and then it's just 2 more months, and that hits us the first 6 months in a row of streaming. And we've done it whilst under the influence of COVID, so not bad, like, not bad. I had a good laugh when I read that they are looking into live release in early October. Yeah, I know. I think it's going to be the end of October, but we'll see, you know? I just can't see Evocati PTU live in 4 weeks. You know what I mean? It's just not possible. It can't be, man. Yeah, early November is about what I had in mind. I had a, like, end of October, a small chance. A good chance that it might go live, but yeah. I mean, who knows? Maybe we're just like, whatever, and they've actually, like, all the stuff that's been added in doesn't affect it too much, for example, you know? But again, I'm always on that kind of wavelength of, it's like 2 weeks for Evocati, say 3-4 weeks for PTU, and then live, you know? It's a good like 6 weeks, you know? Well, Evocati's meant to start this weekend. Depending on how Evocati is, it could be a week of Evocati, and then maybe it's 2 weeks. I mean, there is a chance, but I'm very much on the... I will always say, in my mind, it would be end of October at the earliest for a free 18 launch. And that's out of PT, you know. Oh yeah, Pez is about to slap the shit out of our servers. Everyone's like, oh, the game can't get much worse. Oh yeah, Pez is coming, it can get so much worse. You know it's gonna get worse. There's gonna be like, you know how like Captain Burks does these 100-man servers? He's gonna have 100 people throwing 10 bottles into a location at once, and it's just gonna shit the servers completely. Because apparently you can just throw trash everywhere, leave ships everywhere, and it doesn't despawn. This can't go very well at the beginning, you know? Oh my god, I think I've 30k'd launching the game. Invalid terrain. Oh, that's not a good one. Let's relaunch it. Yeah, but the thing is though, once they've got Pez sorted out, it's going to be so dope, dude. I mean, what gives me the chills, right, is Pez is a foundational technology where eventually down the line, say we don't have servers that you join like a shard, for example, means that you can log out in your spaceship and come back a week later and log in at the exact same location. You don't wake up in the easy hab and stuff like that. And for me, I can deal with the crap that Pez will do for that ability, you know? Another thing that I can't wait for is, I would love it, so say for example you had an 890 and you were flying around in smaller ships, you can leave the 890 somewhere in space and eventually warp back to it and it will always be there. And this is technology that gets me very, very excited for Star Citizen. Where I don't like waking up in a easy hab all the time. You know, I find that actually very boring now after the amount of years that I've played Star Citizen. And I'm 2012, for example. And yeah, I just want to start playing a little bit more of, well, I've logged off, landed in this location, I logged back in, and not in a ship that has a bed, you know what I mean? That just makes it a little bit easier, I suppose. Ready for a 30k counter again? Yeah. Well, I've never really had a 30k counter, Aurelian, because, yeah, I mean, it just... Eventually down the line, you're never going to know that you 30k'd. You'll just be automatically transferred, and this is where Pez and other things make a huge difference. So we have to have the rocky road before we get the good stuff, you know. They're going to be on fire when Pez comes out, yeah. But again, this is where CIG... I don't think CIG fully are aware, Daz, that people are going to do stupid stuff, right? But in hindsight, the stupid stuff allows CIG to tweak things faster. And when I say stupid stuff, is somebody is going to literally throw hundreds and thousands of bottles somewhere. And that is going to cause huge amount of stress, but it does allow CIG to figure out where they're going, you know? And that's going to be really, really dope, right? So again, I would say the first free 18 might be a complete disaster because of it, but it also could be really good. We don't know. We don't know how well Pez is handling things right now. I'm very skeptical because obviously of what the technology allows the game to actually do and for the future of it, but we also have Gen 12 stuff, so it might be even more stable with FPS being a little bit better and all these things. So again, we'll just have to see how it goes. But it's getting to the stage where next year is looking really, really good. Hopefully we'll move away from dedicated servers next year. That would be a good dream, because I'm so bored of this now. Like, dedicated servers just kills my soul. Hey Joe, welcome in, Chief.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Stand by.
But more things that actually impressed me is last week's video of Inside Star Citizen. They were showing ooh, Jonas, thank you very much for that, dude. Appreciate that. The Edbug. Thank you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, where was I going there? Yeah, the kind of outpost stuff that they were showing last week had this very much like Tatooine kind of proper planet-side sort of facility place. You know what I mean? Like, most of the outposts that we have right now in the game have been in the game for a very long time, and they don't really feel like settlements. To me anyway, it's just a couple of platforms, a couple of buildings. It's very, very boring. This stuff that they were showcasing last week gives me that sort of, whew, you know what I mean? Actually feels like livable locations on planet side, so definitely looking forward to today's video to see what's going on, because I really want to see the new 600i interior. Jared keeps teasing it. I don't know if we'll actually see it before CitizenCon. Which isn't that far away now, if you think about it.
You're clear to launch.
But we're back to learning the joysticks, guys. So, if anybody hasn't tuned into the channel recently, we last week were showcasing off the new Verpal CM3 bases and the Alpha Prime. So we are actually Alpha Primed out of our minds now with the bases. We've got sort of everything dialed in. However, the moment that I actually received all these products from Verpal, I also got COVID. So I've barely had much time to actually learn things. My flight is very, very off right now as we get used to these things. But yesterday was actually a lot of improvement, where because this has a dry clutch and everything, it allows you to do some crazy, crazy flight stuff. And again, it's just more, whilst there's nothing much on the go just now, dialing in settings, seeing how it goes. Again, I'm still not feeling 100%, so streams are only as long as I feel like I can actually do things before it just gets too difficult. Yesterday was a bit of annoyance with the cough. The cough is the biggest thing that's killing my soul with COVID. Yeah. Well, I've got plenty of tea, water. Yesterday had a curry to sort of like flush out, just get those meat sweats in, and yeah. Oh no, don't worry, Jonas. Even though I've been streaming every single day, even with COVID, I'm very much a person where the moment I feel ill, I'm not going to push any hours or anything like that. I will be just heading off. Long as we stream every day, that's the main importance. It started off where when I had COVID, I was only doing like 30-minute shows, and then it extends a little bit longer, but again, the moment I feel ill, that's it, you know, I will turn the stream off. But don't worry, I won't overstream myself. I'm not one of these people that does silly things. Not many silly things, anyway. Yeah, we've got the dry clutch now. I have sorted out on the left and the right, pretty much how I want it in the game. Let's get a bit more FPS. It took me the better part of a week to fully recover from when my test showed negative. Yeah, that's what I was expecting. Like, I got rid of the flu side within 8 hours on day 1. My body's really, really good at dealing with colds and flu. And then it was like the COVID side that just hit me hard. Now it's just feel tired, you know, in these sort of situations, but aye. We're getting there. It'll definitely be like another week before I can be like, yeah, I can maybe do a few more hours and stuff. We will definitely see. Maybe a bit too dark for that. I got some nice like cough medicine. It's quite light, just in case I ever feel like it's tickling away and stuff. Had a heart problem on day 3. Can't take it like it's nothing. Just gotta. Yeah, exactly, dude. Yeah. Oh no, I'm not somebody that goes, oh, COVID was easy. Ha ha ha, boys. Yes, great, no problem. No, it hit me for 6. But I'm quite impressed, you know, turned 40 this year, and no jabs, and managed to shift it within a week. Now it's just the fatigue part that I need to get rid of. I'm quite happy with that. And it's not like again, the only reason I actually got COVID, because I live with my mother, so she got COVID from one of our town hall things. Somebody turned up without being good, and obviously apart from that, if she hadn't caught it, I would be probably heading up into like what, 3 years COVID free, so happy with my result on that one. I feel like I might take off my hoodie though. I get a bit sweaty. Let's see. I had colds, but not much more than that. Yeah, I know some people that when they get COVID, they're just like, it's nothing, you know? But then they're like, oh, I'm 20 years old. It's like, yeah, there you fucking go, eh? Trying doing it a little bit older. Had 2 jabs and still got hospitalized. Still here to see. Yeah, that's very true. Good thing. For me right now, it's just this tickly cough and the fatigue. Everything else is fine. Let's talk about some nice things. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, this ain't no fluffy rabbit show. I'm gonna talk about kittens and shit here. Well, yeah, if you want to switch the conversation, I totally understand. So again, we gotta dial in more of the settings. However, it's like, for me, yesterday I got into a zone and it was really, really good. It's just getting into that point of wanting to push myself into that sort of area before we kick off. Yeah, a lot of people get that. Anything other than Ship Showdown? I've not really been paying attention to Ship Showdown. It's like, I can understand people enjoy it, but for me it's just like, bleh. I feel it's like the X Factor, it's just always rigged, you know? People enjoy it. Oh yeah, it's a meme. Yeah. That's why I don't. Again, I don't pay too much attention to it. Well, to be fair, Xylo did give a strong reason. Is that the Grey Cat has had no work done to it in so many years that I think, you know, that's a fair one, right? I mean, we're talking about easily 5 years since the Grey Cat had any work, you know? Get to it. Yeah, that's what they're having to do, though. They're like, it can't win this year, but we will get it where it can have a skin and all that jazz, so yeah. I see that as a win-win. Alright. Let's try and get myself into a mood. We need a song. What do I feel like? You know what? I'm gonna have to bust out Meatloaf. That's just it, right? Just have to do it. For some reason, I don't know why I enjoy this kind of music. Alright. See if I can get the brain into gear. Bad actually. Music chat. Line close to the ground? Is it that? Is it safe? No, it's not fucking safe. Fuck's sake, that got me. That got me. If you do exclamation mark flight, Nate. Get some Dire Straits in? I'm not really a Dire Straits fan. I don't know if I could jam to that, to be honest. Interesting. Been a bit of a meme, I think. Ugh. How can I? Because again, I don't think I've listened to Dire Straits that much. Like, all right. For you, Jonas, right? Let me go and figure this. So what you want? You want Walk of Life, right? Right. Fuck's sake. Yeah, I do use pedals. They're for my yaw though. Ah, dude. It's just too nice, right? It's just like. fuck's sake, man. That fucking woo! There you go. That's about as much as I could handle with that one. You need the MTV one? No, no. No, we don't. Ugh. There you go, Jonas. That's it. That's about as much as I can handle. Oh god, no. Too much. I'm gonna go with that one. Marker? No, that's not. Alright. Let's push power. Alright, that was way too fast. I actually think... I think a dune lifted me up. And that's what threw me off. It's right here, actually. Yeah, there it is. It bounced me. I couldn't recover from that. Oh my god. Give me 2 seconds, I'm about to have a coughing fit. Oh my god. Alright, that's not bad for warm-up though. That will do for warm-up. Not fast enough? Oh no, that was pretty fast, like. Again, when you're pushing 600-700 in a straight, it's fast, like. Not much room for error in that mark. But I'm definitely getting more and more used to the weight of these joysticks in comparison to the standard alphas. The primes have about 100 gram extra more weight, and it's really good for certain maneuvers. but then trying to get out of emergency states. Where are you, secret lift button? Secret button. Ah, we're in the other lift still. Oh god. There we go. I got her. Don't worry, chat. I've got the code. Alright, let's get out the dodgy lift. And we'll call a working lift. Yeah, we're working. Yeah. Have you not seen the elevator bug in Grimhex yet? This is what it is. Basically, this one for the medical one is like a parallel universe. You gotta crack the code. And hopefully... See what I mean? There we go. Now I can actually walk out of it. So whenever people like jumping servers and stuff like that, it takes a few seconds just to work it out.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Glasses stay after death, yeah they do, which is really cool. You can get them off NPCs, so if you don't have the subscriber flare, I think that's where I got mine. But you can actually, like if you go into bunkers, you know the workers, and like they're civilians. If you just knock them out, right, you'll get a crime stat, but you can take their goggles off, and you can do the same thing with that. So you don't need subscriber flare. And apparently you can dupe them as well, which is crazy. I don't know if that's actually meant to be though. CR has you in his grasp again, yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, no one. There's stairs. No. I don't know why CIG do not have fire lifts, you know, in this game, but...
Landing gear raised. Thank you. Please visit again.
What was the song you were playing before that? It would be... Meatloaf, I'd do anything for love.
Quantum drive is now off.
If you ever want to know the songs that I'm playing, just do !song in chat. If it's an MP3 off my PC, it won't come up though. Sadly, does not work that way. It's Korn? Do you want to listen to the Korn song? fuck's sake. Why do you guys do this to me, like?
Quantum drive is now off.
I fucking love this video though. The kid's so amazing, man. You like this? I like Shmoto. Oh, Cord. Alright. Well, who was it that said this? Turtle said to get it. It has the juice. Fantastic, dude. It's like a fuck's sake. Dude! What the fuck, man? You love the corn song, do you? Thank you, Hoas, dude. 10, that's amazing, dude. I'm not reading out those names, there's too many, man. Thank you so much. Can we get some vibes in chat, please? Corntastic, yeah. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted, dude. That's too generous. It has the juice. Crazy, crazy, dude. It's corn. Oh, man. Thank you so much, dude. Let me see if I can go through some of the names. Sorry. Ogre, welcome in. Spectre, Mr. Murdoch, Boxer, Cal, Danger, Hobo, thank you very much for the 5 months. Tamburino, welcome in. Tomato M, thank you very much for the 22 months. Nightwolf, 2 months. Skillis as well, welcome in. Dude, that's insane. With the 10 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm not a big fan of Korn, as in Korn, or I think that's how you spell it. It's some of the music, like, probably there's some of them that I really like, but yeah. Like for me, this is my jam, right? This is my jam. Need a little bit more light, sadly. Noodling on the guitar? I don't know what the hell that is. Actually, one of the biggest instruments that I'd have loved to have learned would be the guitar. I can go. How far are we out? It's over there. Maybe another 5-10 minutes. Yeah, so ready for 318 PT now. I really hope Daymar has clouds. I would be very, very appreciative of that if they've added in the cloud system for it. Same, yeah, on the hiding chief. Because obviously they're adding in quite a bit of Gen 12 as well, so... But Daymar, with all the stuff that's been added to it, if it could get some clouds, maybe less of this weird surface dust, it's gonna be good. Ondo yesterday did. So obviously I've only had the bases for a while, but my aiming yesterday with lag versus a Talon, fair enough, like obviously I'm not in anywhere near the same sort of status, but I was beaming the shit out of this Talon. It was nuts, man. It felt like my aim was way more sturdier, and the only thing that I was off was just not used to the weight of the joysticks themselves, or the grips. You know what I mean? That was where it was like it was feeling as off as much. It was just the extra 100 grams was just like, got to build up some muscle memory to get used to it. But the precision in the Mongoose base over the Warbird is insane. Absolutely insane. You can literally just drop the crosshair in and it just fucking magnetizes, man. So really looking forward to spending the next like 6 months with these grips. It's definitely a good change. It sort of like feels like maybe I was just using hardware that wasn't suited for my needs, and having a bit more weight in the actual grip gives me that movement of where I can get on target a bit more. Obviously we'll see, because it's going to take a few weeks to get fully used to it. Also I need to get out of COVID to know if I'm being like naturally fatigued or if I'm just being fatigued because of COVID. But it was such a nice feeling. It's like, holy shit, that's actually where I want to aim. That feels good. The low flying is nuts, man. This dry clutch is something else. I wave my sticks around a bit, so I'm curious if the extra weight will allow me that. Yeah, but your muscles will get used to it. I mean, it's only an extra 100 grams. That's not much, right? 100 grams is not much. It's definitely noticeable in very, very precise movement, but it's not that much of extra weight. I think for me, the dry clutch is what's more slowing everything down into a precise movement that I prefer than the warbird base. It's really cool actually, so like, if you see here, right? See me with my right joystick? It does fuck all, dude, look. So if you wiggle it like crazy, it does nothing. But if you very slowly move it, it activates. It's fucking nuts, like. So with wiggly, 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 look, it's doing fucking nothing, right? But then if I grab it and slowly, precisely move it, once I've catched it, it actually starts to do things. So for me, I really like the fact that you've actually got to like be quite slow with it to engage the movement. The extra weight on the spring should make it easier, not harder. Again, it's different base for me, Dev. So we've gone from Warbird base to the CM3 Mongoose. So it's different springs, different cams, but also the dry clutch slows it down and stuff like that. Ondo is on CM2s and he's upgrading to the Prime. So he will be on his original base that he's already used to. It's just he'll have an extra 100 grams of weight on the grip, which isn't that much, right? But for me, there's a huge, huge difference. Oh, right, okay, yeah, tone does come out. It can make it easier, yes, but it can also make it off where, you know, you've got to build up a little bit more, like, muscle memory to move that extra 100, you know? Again, 100 grams is not that much. It's not like he's strapping a fucking brick to the side of his hand, you know? But there will be slight movement off for the first, like, few days until the hand gets used to that kind of stuff. I mean, it's definitely taken me 2 days to get used to this sort of, like, very heavy movement, but I absolutely love it where I can do very, very precise movements like this with, and my hands are barely fucking moving right now, you know? And this is what I love the most about the bases. And the thing is just, again, I'm not having to shift much weight around to actually get the ship to respond. Used to have to move it quite violently, I felt. So it's nice to have a shot of something else. 'Cause obviously the Warbird base was nothing wrong with it. But, yeah, this is a different game, like. This is definitely also going to make it a lot more fun for me when I get into DCS World, because I'll be able to just adjust things on the fly without having to take cams and springs out and all that jazz.
Landing gear deployed.
Yeah, like if you would need to change your springs.
Hydrogen fuel
Oof.
is at 100%.
Tickly cough. If you want a good example of what I mean by noodling guitar, listen to Joker. Okay. Yeah, I saw that they've released the C-130. That definitely is looking good, man. I wonder, like, if they'll have like missions and stuff for the C-130. Get on that old Sabot cannon round. That'd be pretty dope, man. It's like multi-crew in DCS World if you could actually do it that way. Also, they've added in another like what World War I or II prop plane that has a few range of cannons on it as well, which looks really good. I can't remember what one it is. Yeah, DCS are doing really well. Again, if we can get some of this sort of UI stuff that in Star Citizen, like DCS has, that would be really, really nice. Not the crazy stuff of it, just a bit more readable would be nice. Standard springs, yeah. Because you got the light, standard, and heavy when it comes to the mongoose. And only the warbird has the extra heavies. Which, to be honest, I sort of feel are like heavy springs on the mongoose with tension up, you know. For me, when it comes to the UI for Star Citizen, Jonas, it's being able to read it all in certain lights. That's the most important thing for me. The information that we get right now is very little, it's very basic. But also when you're in bright lights like yellow, you can't see any, like your crosshair, pips sometimes go weird. This is where Star Citizen really needs to have some sort of way of adjusting color tones on the UI itself for different eyes and stuff like that. Doesn't necessarily need to be different colors where you're like taking the green and you're turning it into red, for example. But it needs to be readable. For some reason this green is very light green, you know. Grass, very light grass green. And it should be more military, darker green tones, you know. Especially if you see here, the green tones in that area would be more suitable than this bright tone that they've got for most of the HUD. That text-to-speech thing is awful. Yeah, that's on your controls, dude. Just turn off CC. You literally can turn off CC in your options on Twitch if you don't want to see it, dude. But yeah, text-to-speech does not work. That's the meme behind it, Astronauty. Is that no text-to-speech can ever understand what I'm saying. I never get like voice recognition to do like a shopping or an order or call somebody. It just it doesn't work. It's like call somebody, call somebody, call somebody, call somebody, and by the time it actually figures it out, you're so much faster to actually just type in the number yourself. Yeah, exactly. Rapid fire. 11. 11. 11. That's such a funny sketch, man. Cracks me up. I would actually, no joke, I would actually probably panic if I was ever put into a voice recognition elevator and it didn't have any proper buttons and stuff like that. I would freak out. I'd be going out some emergency hatch or something like that. It's such a good sketch. It's when they when they start like swearing at the voice. It's so true though. Like voice recognition just does not work for certain Scottish accents. Even if you say and you speak calmly and slowly to it, doesn't recognize you at all. Got a €90 payout today from Twitch. I'm also a streamer, it seems. Yeah, they've reduced it down, Ondo. So everyone should now only need to, in certain countries obviously, you should only need to hit $50 to be paid out by Twitch now. So your country is probably just one of them on the list where you don't have to hit the actual target anymore now. Which means that my son should actually get some money, I would imagine. I think it's really good though, like, I never understood why Twitch made it so high for, you know, if somebody's just starting off and they get their affiliate and, you know, they've got a few subs here and there, and they can't get their money because they don't hit a threshold, it's really like, yuck. I don't want computers to listen to me and try and compute my speech. Late for that. Yeah, I don't get a limit, yeah. However, 50 is definitely better than the 100, so... I still don't know why it's that high. I guess there must be, like, it does cost Twitch something to maybe fire it all out, but... I can't really think of anything. Because the longer that they hold the money, the more interest they're earning on it. Yeah. Anyway, there's some really good changes on Twitch coming. I finally got invited into the ad incentive program, which is awesome. It's taking frickin' ages, but next month I can get part of it, which is awesome. It's like a PayPal refund. You make the payment immediately, but a refund takes 5 days. Yeah. Ooh. So smooth. Really nailed down to like slower speeds now in decouple, which is a lot nicer. Still waiting on the throttle plate before we can unbox the throttle and do things like that. Got some ideas that I want to do for those things in the future of Star Citizen, but
Landing gear deployed.
if only we had a fucking toe brake. Only if we had a toe brake. Want that wing uplift? I know. It definitely is going to be a really nice thing when we don't have to keep upstrafing. It annoys me massively in this game. Like, obviously, the faster you go, the less you have to do it, and in certain atmospheres, not at all. But if you ever go to Hurston, you have to constantly upstrafe in decouple mode. It's so shit. So yeah, the moment we get a natural uplift, drags, lags, everything like that, I can't wait, man. Flying's gonna be so much more smoother, doing certain things as well. Be interesting to see how it like affects PvP, but I generally feel like one of the best places to go with fighters is up the DPS burst, but reduce the range massively. So go from 1400 range down to 700 range, but obviously double the DPS. So it's like a and it'd be so good for combat. And it means that like ships that have like turrets and stuff would be able to have an extra bit of range to protect themselves from fighters. I just don't understand how a fighter can just hover around at 1400 and beam down. It's just so silly. If you have landing gear down and decouple, you enter, you get lift, you don't get lift. There is no lift. Stoosh. I hate to tell you that, dude. There's no lift in this game. Just have to land and deal with it if possible. Yeah. Again, there's many things they can add in and stuff. Decouple with landing gear down just cancels out gravity. Yeah, exactly. Like if you do here, see? Whee! But if you turn the engines off,
Engines offline.
nothing.
Engines online.
Nothing. That's where, like, when you start moving forward, wings out, it'd be great if you did, like, when you get to certain speeds, you would have natural uplift where you don't have to upstrafe to catch it. Because right now I'm holding an upstrafe to produce it, basically. Even though I don't think you would probably get this speed. Maybe you would. But this is all me using upstrafe to simulate it right now. Which sucks. I look forward to when the new stuff comes in and actually gives us a few more options of movement.
Landing gear deployed.
Yeah. I know what you mean, Stoosh, but I always like to try and make people aware, especially if they don't play Star Citizen too much, that there is no uplift. It's all faked around engines, and it's horrible. But CIG want to incorporate the control surfaces and proper aerodynamics and stuff like that for the future, which we might see it next year, the flight model change. And then hopefully we'll have the ability to shut off our engines and actually create lift to carry us across. Because that means that stealthing into a location is going to be so much fun, right? You're coming through the atmosphere, you get up to speed, cut your engines, shut your weapon systems down, shields down, and you are just literally cruising in. And it's going to be so good, man. Hopefully that as well like helps with radar. Maybe you can do it low, maybe you could ride the wind a bit. Who knows what they actually added in. And then obviously you turn all your systems on at the last second and engage on people, but you've managed to use a bit of environmental to get past certain locations and stuff. It's the same with radar. I really want them to do a proper radar system in this game where if you get underneath radar, this is where low flying, learning to fly at high speeds under certain heights is great for sneaking into territories and stuff like that, and you have to have like proper radar systems mounted. You know, when people build their own outposts, they don't just build it in the bottom of a gully, because then they would be unable to detect anyone, you know? Maybe they have like some radar bases or dishes on the top of a canyon and stuff to pinpoint people. This is where I want this stuff more in the game, where you can also hide under a signature. So say for example you've got somebody coming in a hammerhead, and you can have like 5 fighters sit underneath the hammerhead, and when the radar's pinging out, it detects that hammerhead, and it's like, oh, it's just a hammerhead, and then it's 5 fighters can come out of the signature area, and you're like, shit, you know? That's going to be so cool when that happens. I know they wanted to work on it to a certain degree, but I really would love to see under radar movement. Well, yeah, it's more going to benefit ships that are like fighters and stuff. If you're like aerodynamics on a Carrack and an 890 and stuff kind of goes, you know, it's somewhat there, but the major factor to the bigger ships in the future is right now you can have a Carrack and an 890 come through atmosphere directly down at full speed and then just stop and do this. This ain't happening in the future. If you go into a vertical dive with your bigger ship, eventually you'll have weight and laden stats actually added into it. So you may find that you're somebody that comes through the atmosphere far too fast, and you just literally fucking smash into the ground because your ship can't stop, you know what I mean? You have to sort of come through the atmosphere, raise the nose up, and come in like this till you actually get hold of it with your underneath thrusters, and then you can level off and start moving slowly. Because right now, people just, like, say if this is the ground, they do this with an 890 and they just go, and it's just like, oh my god, no. That is not possible. So I'm looking forward to when we actually have mass, and these big ships will go fast, but you're also going to have to be very, very careful in how you actually do it, because if you come in at a wrong angle, you could have no power to actually slow down, you know what I mean? Because that's one of the biggest things that annoys me. And we used to have proper flight system for big ships, where if you came through the atmosphere by a matter of 100 meters a second faster, you were not slowing down in time before you smashed into the ground. And it actually made big pilots, or big ship pilots, have a skill requirement. Because they were like, right, we'll be there, but we're going to be an extra 5 minutes because I literally need to have my angle on the nose perfectly, or this Starfarer is going to smash into Damar's mountains, you know? And we really need this back in the game. Because people fly around in their big ships like they are jet fighters in this game. Obviously it doesn't move around like a jet fighter and stuff. What was the hover mode people talked about? So hover mode was a system where, for example, like what I'm doing right now, Ondo, you couldn't do this. Can't do this. Literally stationary like I am just now. Can't do it. So what happens is basically you would dive into the ground. So anyone who does like nose down low flying won't be able to do it, because again you will crash into the ground. So you have to fly horizontal. So when they had it was when you leveled off to 0, it would hold you, but it would be more like this in movement, right? For landing, you would have to raise your nose. You would have to behave like a helicopter, where if you wanted to go forward, you have to raise your nose and start doing collective movement like this. And if you wanted to slow down, you would have to raise your nose to start pushing back, you know what I mean? If you had VTOL engines like on the Valkyrie, you were so much easier. It was fantastic. But a lot of people didn't like it because they actually had to fly their ship And that was why they had to take it out, because people literally couldn't get through their heads that the ship was doing this because it was getting caught by the wind. Ships like the Starfarer couldn't just fucking do this because they didn't have the maneuvering thrusters to hold them up and strength and stuff like that. You actually had to just fly, and people freaked out about it because, unfortunately, and this is no offense to most people in the channel, a lot of people get into Star Citizen and they just sort of just want to dribble across the keyboard and play the game. They don't really want to learn the ins and outs of things, where, for example, when you're bringing your big ship in, you know, most people just go like this, you know? It's fucking... Oh, I've landed, woo! You know what I mean? But in the other system, you would use nose down to sort of move you into position, and as you were coming in, you would have the nose raising up just to slow you down, because your back strafe wouldn't give you enough ability to slow down. You had to come in and land like this. Which, for me, I feel like you should have to do, right? I don't think you should have to just come in and just go like this, you know? And just... I've done it, guys. I've landed. This was years ago, Jonas. Maybe just slightly after 2018. So early 2019, maybe, we had it. And they got taken out within first PTU. It never made it to live because people literally boo-hooed hardcore. They couldn't handle it. They couldn't understand that all they had to do was just raise the nose up into the positive and stuff like that. Let me see if I can actually get a video. I'll book it into space just now. No, it never made live. Never made live. People just went absolutely shit crazy on it. See if I can find it. Star Citizen auto hover. Oh no, that's auto hoover. We might not even have a video on it. Yeah, trying to find a video on this is going to be impossible. Hover landing. Maybe this for yours. $360, this actually might be it. Yeah, this is it. He had to raise the nose to slow down. See how he's raising the nose to reverse? This is it. And this is in couple mode as well. Again, it just made it feel like a helicopter, right? You had to be fucking precise. That's all you had to do. And people didn't like it because they're like, oh my god, I can't figure out how to land the ship. Oh my god. See? All you had to do was just have a little bit of patience. That was it. Man, look at the graphics of this game. Jesus. Yeah, that was it there. However, there was a system that told you when you were engaging the auto landing system. Again, you just had to be careful when you landed. That was it. But people freaked out. And this guy's landing perfectly fine. Just had to take care. Yeah, exactly, Ondo. But again, if you think about it, like, you had to do it. There's TF, 1967. It's a shame I don't have any of my VODs, because I would have had a VOD that would show you exactly how it was, you know? And again, there's no difference to this to feathering decouple, right? But you just had to be way more cautious when you were coming into land, because if you didn't do it this way, you just smashed into the ground, and that's why people freaked out about it. They were like, I don't actually want... Look how fast, see? See, coming in way too fast, having to raise the nose to slow down, and then coming into a VTOL landing, right? The only hard part about it was you had to actually fucking concentrate, and people freaked out because they were like, oh my god, I can't hold N to land! And that was it. So it's coming back though, which is a good thing. They're bringing it back, it's going to be probably a lot better, and people will still freak out about it, but the good thing about it is CIG will probably just tell these people to get fucked, unlike they did last year, or the other time that we actually had it. Fuck, it should have been. Oh, there it is. Decouple is as good as I think, just would like decouple rotations too. I personally feel that they need to get rid of either couple mode or decouple mode, and only have one mode. Because the decouple tricording is pretty cancerous right now. So we'll see where they go with it. Because that's the biggest issue with the two flight systems are their... you can do a lot of memey stuff that I feel you shouldn't be allowed to do in this game, full stop. Tricording can be managed by different power systems. Well, again, we'll need to see where they go with it. But tricording is a really, really bad thing in this game, because it fucks up the calculations, you know what I mean? And as I've said, I feel if you just made it where Afterburner was only on the main thruster for push, and everything else was like your maneuvering thrusters couldn't afterburner, it means that you can't do the afterburner tricord. You can still tricord, but you can't do fucking 20 plus G batshit crazy, right? And that's where I think it would be a much better place to go with it. Yeah, exactly. Or the easiest way is make it where tricording is severely punished with blackout, Ondo, right? Because again, I've shown this many times where you're... Oh, my camera seemed to have died as well. I wonder if there's a patch for my camera. Oh, look, maybe there is a patch. Check for updates. Oh, there is. Alright. I'm gonna quickly install it, guys. I'll just disable my camera just now. Oh, I've gone into the wrong one as well. Fuck me. Ugh. Sorry, guys. Camera testing. Let's disable it. Deactivate it just now. So I'm just quickly downloading. Let me get some rid of. Right, so that's it patched. Install. Installing it now. Just quickly pull it out of the back of the PC as well. Ugh. Alright. Cool. There we go. Oh. Alright. Activate. There we go. Alright. That should solve out. Where was I going with things? Yeah, so like blackout, if you're flying in a, like if you're in atmosphere, right? And we show it this quite a few times. So if we go into a circle and you start pushing, you can see here that we're pushing 8 Gs, we're not afterburning, we're not upstrafing much. We can go down to like 4, 6 there, now let's bring us into the pool. 9 Gs, 10 Gs. See how we're blacking out as we go, 11 Gs, right? So my biggest issue with tricording is the fact that I'm only doing 11 Gs in a circular push right there, yet now I'm doing 12 Gs, 16 Gs, and it's barely blacking out until I get around. However, I've gone from point of going from 6 to 11 Gs on the first wave, and the other one I'm going straight to 16, dropping to 12, going to 18, dropping to 13, and it still blacks out the same speed. This does not fucking happen. If you instantly push yourself to 16 Gs, you go for a fucking snooze. An absolute snooze. And this is where I would like tricording to be kept in the game, so you can actually do these movements, but the punishment for doing it over and over and over and over again would be you are instantly having a snooze at that point. Because certain ships like the Carthol and can do like what, 22 up to 30 Gs at sometimes. That's fine. I don't mind them doing crazy Gs. It's the fact that they don't black out whilst they're doing this stuff. Whilst if you do like a simple 9G push turn, you black out, you know? You would not be dead at those Gs. No, Gs, funnily enough, are actually not life-threatening. It's over time. It would be, Astro, right? So, like I said, you would be out for a snooze. So if you have like a high tolerance, so the average human can only do 6 Gs in our Earth gravity right now, okay? And if you are built into a tolerance of being a jet fighter, for certain fighters, Navy, Air Force, you would probably gain a tolerance of 9 Gs. There are some people on the planet that can go to 12 Gs and nothing happens to them, right? They are just literally freaks of nature. And there's some people that can push higher into the 15 G lock, and they can only do it for a split second before they literally go out for a snooze. So let's take into those sort of methods and look 900 years in the future, the flight suit would be the thing. My point is it's not the total amount of Gs that I have an issue with. It's the fact that if you do 9 Gs, so from 6 to 9, you black out by going at a certain time. However, if you instantly do 22 Gs, you are going instantly to 22 Gs, you should be having a snooze. An instant snooze. It should not be, oh, I can fucking handle 22 Gs. If you black out at 9 Gs, 22, you should be instant blackout. Not, oh, I can fucking deal with this shit, you know? And that's the problem with the game right now. It doesn't know how to differentiate the difference between Gs. And that's why certain ships appear like they're doing crazy shit, and it's not so much that the ship is doing crazy shit, it's the fact that the pilot in control is not being affected by it. So when you're orbiting somebody, right, especially in space, and you're using like a car to all and you're orbiting around people and you're doing those crazy 22 Gs, there's times where you don't black out while somebody's doing a 9G push and they black out because of it. This is how CIG can exactly did. It's so simple to solve this. Just make it where the ships can go batshit crazy, but if you push into the fucking, like, the instant high Gs, and I'm not talking about building up of tolerance, so say you're doing 9, 10, 11, and like I said, if you go and do this, right? So we're pushing into the 400 meters seconds. We're going to go into a bank now. We're doing 7, 10. I'm going to now bring her up with no afterburner. 7. Let's pull her back now as we catch the speed. 10 Gs. Right? See how I'm blacking out on 10 Gs. However, if I now do this, 12 Gs, 14 Gs, 11, 12, 14. See what? Nothing is happening. This is the problem with the game. Not because of how fast you can go and how fucking maneuverable your ship is the fact that for some reason the game can't work out what's happening with Gs. And that's all they have to do to make a punishment system where if you push your ship too fucking hard, too fucking fast, you go out for a snooze. And that's how you get killed. Sorry. Sore. Oh. And that would be amazing because then you could learn tactics around G locking, right? And you could force somebody who's maybe not experienced enough to push their G meter higher, and you punish them because of that undo. And that would be the skill check. It means that people wouldn't need to be slowed down. You just have to take into consideration when you're going to go into an invert fucking dive and you're doing 11G push here, you know, I'm blacking out from it. But if somebody's orbiting me at fucking 22 Gs because they're in the car to all, they should also be having a fucking snooze, right? But they don't. And this is where a lot of people just don't understand the flight system in this game, where they're like, oh my god, this ship is so OP. The ship is not OP. It's the fact that the pilot just doesn't get affected like you would in another ship. Your criminal meter is moving towards DEFCON 5. Basically an ice cream. Yeah, it's slow, it's slow. It's good though, it's good. I'm only crime free. We're not even worthy enough to make crime 4. No bounty hunters, it's good, it's good. I can go and get my status hacked off. Oh my god. I think I'm gonna go and get a wee swig of cough medicine. Yeah, I would love to see G's actually being a skill check in Star Citizen. I think it would bring a massive element of PvP skill, which means that if you're somebody who knows how to ride the G's, you could have a slight advantage over other people who maybe then push too hard and they literally black out, and you capitalize on them. They need to make it where, again, if you guys remember the old G system. Hey Jedi Amara, welcome in guys, hope you're well. If you remember the old blackout system, people would be like this in their cockpit, right? And bouncing off it and stuff, and you would lose control and they would come to a halt in space because they were just slow. And that's what we just need. It would be so good if we would just get it back. I really hope that CIG are working on it for the future of their flight model or their master guide, whatever they want to talk about with it. Because for me, it will always piss me off where if I'm doing 9 Gs on a certain turn and you've got somebody in a cartel doing 22 Gs and they are not blacking out because of it, whilst you are blacking out at 9 Gs. That makes no fucking sense. You know? And that's the big game breaker for me when it comes to PvP. Because there are times where I'll be engaging in somebody in combat and I'm blacking out because I'm pushing some hard turns, and on their screen they're not even affected by it, but they can still just roll around me like it's nothing, you know. That's not good. The system has to react exactly the same as it would, so the higher G amount you push yourself into at a faster pace should be the skill check. Well, they can do that. Again, the biggest problem that I have with it, Ondo, is the fact that 9 to 10 Gs will black you out in certain situations, and somebody can come in with a ship that has high upstrafe Gs and stuff like that, like Cartool or a Blade, and they don't get affected by blackout whatsoever. That is a cheat, as far as I'm concerned. It means that you are winning the game just because you don't lose your visibility on your screen. You train the Lord of the Filthy Criminal status. For me, I won't be doing much PvP until COVID is completely out of my system. Yeah. It's too much for me to process. I get way more fatigued when I have to think about things. Yeah, it would bring more use to G-Safe. It's one of these things where Star Citizen started off with a lot of really core mechanics for combat, for movement, for all these things, Gs, all these things, and they've all been sort of shit-canned recently within like the past 2 years, 3 years, for whatever reason. And this is where, like, again, when CIG talked about their master guide system for flight, I hope this is where they go, right, you know, we need to make sure that every knots and crosses are ticked in areas. This should not be happening anymore. Backstrafing should not give a huge advantage like it does in the game just now. Shield holes is sorted out. The hit reg is sorted out. Weapon sort of choices and stuff are all sort of sorted out. Again, there's so many things. So many things. Before we can go anywhere forward with the game. Not cheat directly, but it has an element of cheesing. Yeah, exactly. Well, again, you shouldn't have an advantage over a player over visibility, right, Ondo? You know what I mean? Like, again, it's the same thing. Is if I'm blacking out at 9 Gs whilst you're in an arrow and you're chasing me at 13, 14 Gs and you're not blacking out, that's cheat as far as I'm concerned, right? If you actually look at the nitty-gritty part, it's not your fault, but it is a cheat. You visibly can see me whilst I'm blacked out at 9 Gs, you're chasing after me at 13, 14 Gs, and nothing's happening to your screen. That is a cheat as far as I'm concerned. And that's where CIG need to make it where there is a threshold on the moment you start going into the higher Gs, punishment is coming in. And it needs to come in instantly, and it needs to calculate instantly to avoid this sometimes where you just literally come in at a certain angle, you can negate all the Gs. Like, they just don't do shit, you know? Somebody is blacking out, but you're not on your screen. And that would be a really, really cool thing for this game, because we used to have it. We used to have it where you could not escape the G meter. There was nothing you could do. If you pushed it too fast, you got punished faster. And it just got taken out the game for whatever reason. CIG literally took out G's. The blackout and readying out system. We used to have to roll in a certain way. So if you were readying out, you would have to roll left. And if you were, you know, other ways about it and stuff. Oh, yeah, again, I don't think this person's coming for me. Are you coming for me? No. Fine. Go and land, Chief. And that's just one of the system that I would love to see back into this game, where, again, you could always tell you were versing somebody that didn't really pay attention to their G's. I could get into combat with people all the time, and I could literally manipulate people into having a snooze. Because they were trying to push too hard, too fast, too furious, and you would catch them out and stuff. Sometimes you can still do it in atmosphere, but because the game just does not pay attention to the systems, it only happens occasionally. And then again, if somebody like starts to raise up their height and stuff like that, it just doesn't affect it, you know? There's a huge advantage. This is where, like, I was talking to Anu yesterday, where shooting somebody, you should not have, like, a full range, right? Where you're able to beam at 1400, right? Shouldn't be able to do this. Because again, this is the biggest problem with the game, where when you are going lower and you're affected by the G's a little bit more than somebody else, this gameplay loop, somebody doing this, it's so fucking scuffed, right? So as you're navigating around mountains, somebody just does this. They just follow you like this. And just beam you down. They never need to get right into your threshold. They just keep doing this shit. Like absolute plonkers. And this is the biggest problem I have with fighters in this game, that they have far too much range on their weapons. Far too much. The velocity of the projectile should be fast, but its fall off should be fucking ridiculous. Like, you should have 500 to 700 meter range on a fighter and that's it. You should not be able to beam at 1400 meters. Because it's just stupid. Absolutely stupid. Size 1 and 3 need to massively have their range nerfed, I feel. And then 4 would have more range. But less damage, you know? You can make it where the fall off, damage has a fall off to it and stuff like that. One day though, one day we'll see some stuff. Yeah. Even the size 5 gun has a target range, size 7 has a target range of... Yeah, again, but we're talking about fighter weapons, Astro, right? Generally, when it comes to the big size guns, so we're talking about size 5 and onwards, they should have big range, right? As far as I'm concerned. It should have big range, like it used to do. I used to be able to kill fighters that were heading towards me, perfect fucking horizontal, with my 600i back in 3.4, because they got clapped at 6k range. Because they were just flying towards me and they got fucking smacked by artillery fire, right? Exactly, and then CIG nerfed the speed of projectiles for some fucking reason, right? And all they had to do was nerf fall off damage, right? So you have a period of, say for example, with like an arrow or a gladius with repeaters, you would have 1400 range, but your maximum damage would be 5 to 700 meters, and then it would just start to go right down the shit pan, but your projectile speed would be like 2500, right? And this is for every weapon should be like that. And CIG's balancing choices for weapons are so off. They're so off. They make no sense. They were like, right, let's nerf projectile speed. And that's like, that's the worst stat to fucking play with. They should have just made it where the longer the shot goes, the less damage it is, right? So if you're shooting a cannon shot at 700 meters, it fucking does maximum damage. If it hits at 2,000 meters, it's, you know what I mean? Like, you have a percentage of it lowers out in damage because it's had to travel so far or longer. But you should always have every single projectile going at the exact speed. 2,500 for this game. And just make damage fall off. Closer you are, the better the weapon is. Longer you are, less damage. But you can still do damage, right? It would have been good. Or else the bloom over range, then discrease. Yeah, I know. I just. Sorry, guys. I just don't understand why CIG went from having really fast projectile weapons, and they were like, huh, you know, this is how we'll balance it out. We'll take cannons and make them down to 700 meters a second. It's like, why not just make it where the longer it travels, the less damage it does? And that's the calculation that you do for every single fucking weapon in this game. Shotguns then become very powerful. Cannons become very powerful at close range, but because of speed and, you know, rate of fire, you can miss your shots and stuff. But it drives me absolutely nuts that they decide to go with this cocktail over the past 3 years. Why would, which would lose energy, projectile or... Well, eventually they would both lose energy, to a certain degree. So balance it with lower bullet speeds, I guess? No, again, you want to have it where everything has the same speed of projectile, you know? You just make it where it's a rate of fire, a damage, fall-off damage is taken into a calculation. This would make it very easy for CIG to balance things out then, because they wouldn't have to change the speed of any projectile. Exactly, Astronaut, yeah. It's the same with some torpedoes for some missiles. I think the fastest we've got right now is a Mach 4 missile. It does like 1500 meters a second. Yet if you think about, some ships can get up to 1300 like that missile runs out of fuel before it catches. That's the crazy thing. You should never have weapon systems slower than a ship. Because then you're just literally firing blanks and shooting stuff that will never connect. Because it can't. It literally can't at those speeds. And servers are so quiet right now, eh? Don't worry, CIG will make a game for mythologists, thoughts and views. Hmm. Hmm. Please no. I know. I don't think, like, I like mythologists, right? I can understand with people memeing and taking things a little bit too far, as everyone does, right? I can guarantee you this. CIG will never listen to somebody like mythologists. And I say that in the nicest way possible towards mythologists. They won't ever listen to somebody like that. No developer will. Say goodbye to my A2 then. No. It's the same as CIG will never listen to somebody like Avenger 1 for combat changes because he's on the extreme end, right? Mythologist with his like stuff towards the A2 and stuff like that is from basically a situation where a lot of things can be countered and all these things, it just needs practice, right? But it's the same as, like, say for example with Avenger 1, he wants a lot of these things for fighters, which makes them very unbalanced in that situation. Because that's all he does, he flies fighters around. He wants that fighter experience in the game. And CIG don't want it to always just be about fighters. They want it where you're forced to bring in bigger ships and stuff like that to have the fleet fights. So again, you go from one extreme of somebody who maybe not understands the game, plays it on a casual level, and again, this is no offense to mythologists, but that's where I would rate him as, right? His whole organization will be on casual level. That's a good thing. That means you're not playing the game enough to really care about things too much. And then you go on to like Avenger 1's scale, where he plays maybe the game a bit too much and maybe has a bias towards fighters and stuff like that. CIG won't listen to people like this. They won't listen to people who are sweaty in Arena Commander as well, because, again, no offense to people in Arena Commander, your view is void. Hey Mordos, how you doing, Chief? You always have to look at that anything that goes into balancing this game has to be where every player is allowed to get involved no matter what ship that they do. Some ships are always going to be better for certain situations, but it can't always be where, you know, one end of the scale here. It has to be somewhere in the middle for it to work for a video game. I don't know, have you played Call of Duty? Dude, like, don't even compare Call of Duty to Star Citizen or the developers here. Call of Duty only cares about selling skins and all these things. They allow literally, like, if you allow fucking cheat engines in your fucking game, the whole mentality of, you know, have you played Call of Duty lately goes out the fucking window, dude. They don't care. It's like Blizzard, dude. None of these companies give a fuck about their games anymore. It's the same with Ubisoft and fucking Assassin's Creed. It's just a fucking milk program. That's it. That's all these things are. Yeah, but I don't class them as developers though, Rapid Fire, right? It's literally a skeleton crew that just builds crap, right? Because that's the truth of it. If you actually look at when, like, games like Assassin's Creed first came out, the first three were so well built. So well built. The story, the lore, everything. It was like artist painted. And over the years, yes, they keep building more and more games with Assassin's Creed, but they're just shit. You're blinded by all this fucking nonsense going on in a game, And that's the biggest thing with games these days, are that generally smaller games that are made by small indie companies are so much better these days than AAA platforms, because the AAA just put in as much as they can to confuse and distract you from the fact that their game doesn't have anything in it. And that's the truth of it. If you look at any MMO that's been released in the past 5-10 years, it's all candy thrown in to completely blind you. And it sucks, man. It really sucks. Because I used to love Assassin's Creed games, but they're just like, even with this one where they're going to be in like feudal Japan and stuff, like one of my favorite fucking places to do that kind of stuff, and it's just going to be the same as the last two Assassin's Creed games, I guarantee you. You're going to have so many places to go, distracted by these things, DLC to buy. Would you like some skins for your weapons and stuff? And then again, in 2 years' time, the exact same game will come out again from a Ubisoft. It'll be the exact same game, it's just a different skin of that game. And literally, if you look at the last 3 Assassin's Creed games, they've all been exactly the same. Exactly to the T that the fucking buildings, what are they called, the studios, got caught for literally just reskinning. You know? These big companies don't give a shit about their games anymore now. It's sad, but it's truth. I decided to download DCS, learn the F-16, taking a break till 318. That's probably a good idea, more doors. Ubisoft just came out and said their future games are going to go up in price. I mean, for me to play a Ubisoft game these days, it needs to be something really, really good. But I've not played an Assassin's Creed game in years because it's just the same shit over and over again, you know? And I would say this to Ubisoft if they were in the channel. You guys need to stop making the same drivel, man. Why the fuck do you think, you know, people go back to playing games like Witcher and stuff like that? Because it's just more fun. I feel most Ubisoft games are like that Division, the hacker game, can't recall, Ghost Recon. Yeah, exactly. It's the same with Division, it's just nobody has any inspiration to make a video game these days now, you know? Exactly, the first Assassin's Creed was groundbreaking. It's a piece of art, that video game. Now if you look at anything that they bring out for Assassin's Creed, I'm just like, what you actually meant to do in this game? Oh, you get to assassinate people? No, you don't, because the last game you're walking around as a fucking Viking with axes and shields and stuff. Where's the Assassin's Creed gone from the game? It's now, oh, I'm a fucking super soldier that defeats gods. Yay. And again, I got nothing against like the studios and stuff, but it's just like nobody has any inspiration. It's the same with movies these days. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. But yeah, they're all repeats, man. Nobody makes anything different these days. It's so sad. You have to wait like, you know, 5 to 10 years before a company actually comes up with a new IP. I mean, literally the stuff for Ubisoft this week, they're like, oh, we've got free Assassin's Creed games. Free? The fuck do you need free for? Why? We don't need free. Just make one that's good. Everything is a prequel or a sequel, I know. It's like, come on, guys, man, really, this it's like a dead IP now at this stage. I'm still waiting, like, you know what would actually be a really, really fucking good game? Would be a full VR Assassin's Creed game built off, like, the same as Alex. If anybody's ever played Alex in VR, could you imagine Alex, but with Assassin's Creed, proper stealth, hiding behind counters and fucking... Oh, it would be so good. Nah. Let's just make another clone of the game we've done 4 or 5 times, you know, in a row. Yeah, Black Flag does, sorry, Skull and Bones does not look good. Whew! Does not look good, guys. I don't know what I don't know what the fuck they've done to that game in the past 2 years, but I remember watching the videos of their first, like, installment of it, and it was like, it looks so good. Now it just looks bad. Looks really, really bad. I don't know what they're doing with that one. And I was looking forward to Skull and Bones. I like the idea of it. Guess we'll just have to see where it goes. This is the point where, again, companies just sort of water their IPs down and then they just sort of push it to the side, try and make their money as they can, and that's it, like. Exactly. Oh yeah, rapid fire, I know. It's why I don't buy them anymore. I don't buy them. I've not bought a game from Ubisoft. I didn't play Division 2 because it was literally Division 1. Just worse, somehow. Like, Battlefield. I've not bought a Battlefield game from EA. Not played a Call of Duty. I won't touch these companies anymore. Because they just make trash games. And it's all blinkered shit where somebody goes in and goes, wow, this game is fucking Game of the Year. Shut the fuck up, man. Go and get a fucking Milky Bar, you know, and sit in a corner. Couldn't fucking tell if you were playing a shit game or not. You have no opinion then. On the pirate one, yeah, it looked great from the first. Yeah, when they showed it 2 or 3 years ago, Cough, Skull and Bones looked really good. Now it just looks milked, completely watered down. Yeah, I've got to give Stray that one, Rapid Fire. Like, I didn't play it. I watched Sai play it and Aurelia, Anna play it, and it looked really good. Really nicely done. Amazing how you can just take the idea of fucking running around as a cat and make a better fucking game than some of these companies. It's the same with the Lamb game that's the Lamb cult game that's come out as well. Fucking solid game. Built by a very small team as well. Just not fucking Mickey Mouse Disneyland bullshit. And people keep lapping up. They're like, oh my god, these events. It's like, yeah, you're breastfeeding this crap. Yeah, exactly. That's what the sad part is, Imp, with it. I was looking forward to a Skull and Bones arena mode, Rainbow Six, fast pace, in, out, kill, steal loot, and then, you know what I mean, like a MOBA kind of game, or a MOTA, whatever you call them these days. You know, I was looking forward. Now they're doing this open world sort of puke bowl, and it just looks so bad, because instead of having high contrast gameplay, because it would have been arena style, now that they've moved into the open world scene with it, it has to be massively toned down, because their servers, their engine probably can't deal with, you know, way more things. And people are gonna go, why the fuck would I play Skull and Bones when I can go and play a much better game of Sea of Thieves? This is what Ubisoft are just like, they're trying to build their version of Sea of Thieves, and you're gonna fail at it massively because you don't understand what's good about Sea of Thieves. And Sea of Thieves keeps bringing out content after content after content after content. You can't compete against that shit. So they should have just kept it as an arena mode. It would have been a lot better. Fast pace. But for whatever reason, these companies just keep changing things. Oh, wait. That was well timed. I don't think it's looking for me though. Yeah. Like, I'm all up for skins in a video game, but... yeah. Again, Sea of Thieves does their skins really, really well. Where it just is a cosmetic. It does no stat changes and stuff. Yeah. I was an alpha tester for Sea of Thieves with Rare, and from what I tested with Sea of Thieves to what you have nowadays, like, you know why I don't play Sea of Thieves? There's too there's too much. There's too much content. I don't have fucking hours to play it, you know? And that game has its own fucking meta, man. I really wish they would stop with the Assassin's Creed, though. I wish they would just let that franchise die, you know? And please, please do not do a remake of Assassin's Creed on PlayStation 5. Because you'll fuck it up. I guarantee they'll fuck it up. It'll look beautiful, the original Assassin's Creed on a PlayStation 5, but I bet you they butcher all the gameplay in the process of it. Oh. That's amazing. Literally, I've had a Cutlass and a Titan come here, and because I'm crime-free, apparently not worthy enough to be shot at. This is awesome. I should always stay crime-free from now on. Nobody bothers you. I don't mind cosmetics at all, but I don't like games where you're literally grinding for cosmetics and the gameplay is actually boring. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. There needs to be a balance when people are making games these days. Sometimes I feel the best games are the ones that you pick up, you play for a few hours, you complete it within a week, and then you uninstall it. Take, for example, Elden Ring. Elden Ring is that kind of game where you can play it crazily, religiously, but you can complete it within a week, right? If you put some time into it. I like that. That's the way games I feel should be, and the way that they do exploration in Elden Ring as well is how I would love to see like an Assassin's Creed game to be. Because Assassin's Creed, unfortunately, it's like Witcher 3. It's go here, do this, do the same thing, and do that 20 times in the game to unlock the map, right? And that's super frustrating. I don't mind going to locations in a game to sort of get an idea, but it's when you go there and you're like, oh, go and kill this guy, he's terrorizing this area. It's like, oh, so it's the same boss, just with a different name, different weapon in this area, you know? That's where, like, I never completed Witcher 3 because, no joke, I got bored. So bored of traveling around doing the same shit in, you know, every location. So these big open world games don't work at all. They really, really don't work. It's better to have like a smaller story, constricted story, and more rich with like story, lore, anything like that, than it is to constantly run around for another 5 hours or something. Odyssey? I didn't think Odyssey was good. Again, the first 3 Assassin's Creed are the only ones that I will ever say are good. The rest just feel Mickey Mouse Disneyland theme park video game. Blinkers you into spending hours for no reason. I played Greedfall. Greedfall was solid, dude. I had so much fun in Greedfall. It was a really, really good game. And they're actually making a second Greedfall, which is coming out. We played it on the channel. Now, again, I don't play many games like that. But Greedfall, we had a huge amount of fun in that game when it came out. And it was so basic, you know what I mean? It wasn't made by a big company, but it had love in it. And that will be always the same thing when I go back to like Elden Ring this year. Is when I played Elden Ring, as much as it was stressful, it was annoying and stuff with boss fights and stuff, but you could feel the love put into the game. And I just don't get that from any like fucking other games that have recently been out in the past 2 years. It's a very, very nice thing to come across with games. It's the same with Titanfall 2's story mode. Like, you could actually feel the love for that campaign for Titanfall 2. It was very short, 6 to 8 hours worth of gameplay, but the story was just so well done, you know? GDL is Daymar Filthy Boss level 10. I'm not even at level 10, dude. I'm completely ignored. Fine. Allows me to mingle a bit more. Open world for the sake of it just needs a purpose as opposed to being just time. Exactly, yeah. Alright, that's much better. Nice cough medicine. Are you sure you're not alone in a 30k server? Probably. But I've seen, this is how low on the scale of criminality I am just now, Anu. A cutlass looked at me, target me, untarget me. Didn't even bother to fire anything to protect itself, it just ignored me. So I flew past it. Then a titan flew past me. It didn't even target me. It didn't even need to give me the time or day to target me, so that's it. I've extended. Sorry, give me a sec. I've extended to the point where nobody cares anymore. I'm free. I'm free just to roam the sands. Maybe you're the ghost of Daymar. I know, man. Maybe I am the ghost now. That's it. I've transcended to the ghost stage. I am disappointed. I'm not. I'm completely content. We'll regain my Devil of Daymar in free 18. Yeah, it'll be easy. It'll be easy. Right. Okay, I need to do some proper flying. Whoa. Welcome in, aviators. Get some speed. I should have refueled as well, but whatever. I never played Hellblade. Does look cool. The minor inconvenience of Daymar. Yeah. Again, it suits me whilst I'm ill, you know. No, I don't like the Razor. I only fly Arrow. Or Saber. I don't even like flying the Gladius. Ooh, that would have been good. Yeah, I can't afford a motorcycle right now. My pups and my household is more important to me than the motorcycle. Maybe one day. Right now, finishing off my PPL is more important, which is private pilot's license. That's where I'll be investing any money for the next 5 years. A TheDarkLaw angel boss. Maybe. But have you? The way you're tilting the head to maintain vertical is one of the most important parts of riding a bike. Oh, I can ride a bike. I can ride a bike. I just don't have the money to ride a bike. That is all. Because I don't even own a car. And that would be more important than a bike to me, you know? A little bit of Scarface. What, push it to the limit? Maybe. Go for the next one, so. Alright. Let's push it a little bit faster now. An idea, I'd say. Oh, we need Scarface, alright. Sorry, let's make it Scarface. Alright, my bad. Fuck's sake, I do. Oh, shit. Actually, that's not me. That actually isn't me. It literally fell out the sky. Because we got full afterburner here, yeah. It literally just fell out the sky. Which means I lost upstrafe for some reason. We'll play that one again for Yana, dude. Oh, no, too much. Yeah, for some reason, I literally lost... Ooh, hello. The ability to... get up. Hi. Don't mind me, I'm just going to... all this loot. Yeah, I literally could not fly up for some reason. And I don't know why. Do not know why. I lost all my uplift. Which is obviously just strafing, but... if I was out of Afterburner, I'd understand a little bit more, but... yeah, that's fucked up. I actually may... oh, I know why I hit. I know. Fuck. Yeah, I know exactly what I did. My left pedal was higher. I must have pushed all my weight down on the left pedal, which would engage space brake. And that's why I fell out the sky. That is why. Can you... this might be difficult now. Actually, to be honest, I'm just going to find another server since this one's been quiet. And we'll quickly dive into another one. Yeah, I think I might take space brake off my pedals. Because that's a bit annoying. Running around the world. Let's quickly do this then. Right. Key bindings. That's the only thing I can think of that I hit space brake and I couldn't upstrafe at that time. Take away this and let's take away strafe up as well. And we'll save that as 1. And we'll quickly load profile 2 and do the same thing. Get rid of these things. Just in case, because that's gonna be paranoid now. Space break, get rid of that. Oh no, that's pitch. Fuck. I need that. Give this as 2. Let's quickly just rename these. Nope. Star Citizen. Go. That should work. Hey, Colin. Yeah. I had the worst night shift within my 7 years beer and Dark Law content. Yeah, what happened in it, dude? try to entertain you as much as I can, dude. With coughing. Lots of coughing. And mediocre flying. Ooh, hello. I can't wait to shift this COVID shit. The synapse that I normally have, it's definitely dulled down right now, which annoys me. Running about probably like 80% flight capability. I'm definitely lagged behind certain things. Hopefully. If I can get rid of all of this within like 2 weeks of having it, I'll be super happy.
To the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Hey, Fat Gaming. How you doing, Chief? I had the worst day. Sorry. My 11 p.m. delivery didn't turn up at 6 a.m. and my store opens at 6 a.m. Oh, dude, fuck. Yeah, that would be shit. That would be shit, dude. I've just got over the flu. I was home for 2 weeks. Feels worse than I have. Worse than I have the cove. Really interesting. I'm really good with flus and colds. So the first day I got COVID, I eliminated the flu aspect of it within 8 hours. And I was feeling fine. The next day it just all started to hit me with like obviously the COVID side of the virus. And now it's just sort of fatigue and this weird sort of tickly cough, which I thought initially was from speaking too much. It's not. It's whenever I laugh, it can spur up. Which is super, super fucked up, man. So, I've got a laughing cough. I'm calling it a laughing cough. Where as long as I don't laugh too much, I don't cough. For me, who's a very laughable kind of person, I find a lot of things very, very funny. I like to laugh. It makes me feel good. It's very difficult to actually, get around this one. You're gonna get a hit of laughing gas. So this is a... Dude, you can tickle me to your heart's content. I am not ticklish. I am literally immune to tickles. And before somebody goes, oh, I've heard that before, blah blah blah. At CitizenCon, you guys, if you want to try and tickle me, it's up to you, right? I'll freely allow it. You will not make me laugh from tickles. I'm completely immune to that shit. Feet, hand, nose, feathers, anything like that, it will not work on me. Touch wood, I haven't had COVID yet. Well, as much as people don't want COVID, I was actually excited that I got COVID, Colin, because it finally allows me to build the antibodies that I needed for my own protection. But it also allows me travel now, because I wasn't going to have jabs just for traveling. I'm like that kind of stuff, you know? And I can't wait to go and do a bit of traveling, because again, when I turn 40, I want to actually go and have a holiday. I've not had a holiday in 10 years. Like, I've not been out of this country in 10 years. So I want to go places, and I wasn't going to have a jab for that reason. Now that I've got COVID, I can go and get one of those tests to prove I've had COVID and I can actually travel again, which is awesome. So, yeah, I was happy to get COVID. Because obviously I wasn't going out of my way to get COVID. I stayed very, very safe. You know, I would have never got it, kind of thing. And it was only looking after my mother where that's how I got it.
Quantum drive is now up.
Tickle my feet directly? Not happening, bruh, alright? I do not like feet one bit. I think feet are ugly motherfucking things. I personally feel we should have roller skates instead of feet. That's just my belief. Get rid of the feet stuff and just have wheels. That's it. Hey, K-Chops. Why would you want to leave Scottish weather? I don't know. Something else to do, I suppose. I guess the perk's working now. I don't see anyone. Yeah, that's good, yeah. Holiday, like Klesher? Klesher's not a holiday. That's just a location, you know? Location that I go to. Hoofs, yeah, exactly. Hoofs would be more entertaining, I feel. Like feet, toes, is like... I don't mind hand digits, but yeah, feet are just... There is nothing attractive about feet, in my opinion. Even if you've got nice feet. They just look fucked up. Like... They're just so fucked up. They're so weak and flimsy, you know? Hoofs? Yeah, dude, hoofs would be great. We could fucking go down the road, clippity-clop, clippity-clop, clippity-clop. It would be so good. Better than fucking useless things. Yeah, we could also run faster. That's a valid point, you know? Imagine feet but with fingers. What was that movie? There was that movie where, it was like with Charlize Theron, where this woman got her hands turned into, her hands were her feet. Yeah, like basically she had feet, hands, or whatever the hell it was. It was weird, man. It was weird. Some futuristic shitty movie, you know. Alien Flux, that's it. Yeah. Man, those bad movies. Hi, Missile, how you doing? Hobbit feet? Nah, Hobbit feet are fucked up, dude. Sorry. I don't care if you guys are into your fucking Lord of the Rings and fucking Harry Pothead or whatever the hell, like. Nah. So it's like a drug-fueled nightmare. The movie's so shit. It's so shit. It's about like cloning or something like that. It's just bad, you know? Remember the years of where, for some reason, actors and actresses, or whatever they want to call themselves these days, made bad choices in movies that they got a part of? I feel this was one of hers. You know? Like Arnie and Stallone, Jean-Claude Van Damme, they all got into their bad movies. This was definitely Charlize's bad movie. Alien Fox was not interesting, it was shit. Alright, it was absolutely shit. There's a lot of movies like that now. Dog Soldiers. That's a good movie, right? Dog Soldiers is a good movie. Man, can we actually... I might have a Discord watch Dog Soldiers movie night. Such a great movie. Such a great movie. Alright, let's see if I collapse at this guy, you know. Sausages! Nothing better than a fucking squatty guys in Scotland fighting some fucking werewolves. That's how you make a movie. I love the whole movie actually. It's been a while since I watched it. I need to watch it again. It's one of my favorite werewolf movies. Just because it's sort of really gruesome, but it's also comedy just because of who plays. Like you've got the Liverpool guy, you know, you got the Scottish guy, the Sarge is funny as fuck. They're all nuts, right? It's like a perfect combination of just a piss up gone wrong. That's what the movie feels like. It's like all the kind of people that you would love to go for like a night out with, knowing that you would never get into any shit. Apart from obviously being attacked by werewolves, but yeah. Alright, yeah, man. Oh, man. Fucking... I don't know what to play. And it's definitely one of those quiet days, chat. BTU for free 18 can't come any closer, I feel. How many people have stopped playing Star Citizen in wait for free 18 now? Just whack a 1 down if that's your status right now. I know quite a few people who are literally uninstalled the game until free 18. You're about 80%. Dude, funny enough, right? No joke. We were talking about shit games earlier on. I'm not a Harry Potter fan or Wizards or anything like that, but that new Hogwarts game looks good. It actually looks good. So I may have to fucking get a Wizards outfit and fucking call up Warner Brothers and be like, hey, look, I'm not a fan of Harry Potter or anything like this, but it looks good, man. I actually put a tweet out when I saw the trailer for it. It's like, wow, holy shit. This game actually looks like everything I would want out of a Wizards game, even though I have no interest in being a wizard. But it does look good. I mean, 80% in general I still play. Yeah, that's fair enough, yeah. You got the game early. Well, can you actually... You can't play it just now, no. It's next year it comes out, isn't it? You can pre-order it, basically. It does look good. Unfortunately, I don't have contact at WG recently, because the guy left. And obviously I've still got the Star Citizen on the go with that challenge, but... Yeah, that is one game that I probably will actually play, funnily enough. Maybe it might be an off-stream or a late stream kind of one. Long as I can be like a dark wizard, you know? If I can murder the children at Hogwarts, and I can get away with it, that would be the best game for me. Yes, I would like to be a dark prince, please. In Hogwarts. Oh no, we've only made it where you can be the good guy. Well, that just sucks, you know? Shadow Priest in WoW was pretty cool. Yeah, but... You know, I want to be a dark prince in this Hogwarts game. It looks really, really... I think it would be really good if you could be like the evil side, you know? Yeah, but obviously let's phrase that correctly, Koff. That phrase, but in Hogwarts video game. Let's make sure we all remember that I said Hogwarts video game. Not in real life, because that is bad. Also, you can't be a wizard in real life. And so we're fine. You know? Voldemort. Dude, I would love to. I've already got the look. All I need to do is just, like, shave off the beard if that was ever going to be a thing. And I'd be fine. I literally look like a giant penis already. That's why women are intimidated by me, because every time they look into my soul, they're like, Jesus Christ, that's a big dick. And I don't know why this shit goes into my head at this time. I have no idea why I say these things, chat. I apologize. I apologize for the memes. I don't apologize for the weirdness, right? TheDarkLaw. That'd be, dude. It'd be sick. Again, I hope I can be an evil child at Hogwarts video game. Because I guess, like, there's cauldrons and stuff, plenty waterboarding that you could do, you know? That's obviously how Voldemort did it, right? You know? I think. It's next year, February. Nice, got plenty of time then. What should we play, chat? You turn into a snake and eat children? Yeah, again. There's many things. Do we have some, Yeah, let's go... Let's have some education. Who wants some education? Have some educational music. I have not actually seen the trailer of new God of War. Those games just don't appeal to me whatsoever. I prefer to watch, like, creators playing it than myself actually playing it. I could cosplay it. Like if it's Dr. Evil or Kratos, I can do that. Oh man, even this is just killing my soul with music. What do I play? Fuck it, AC/DC. It was great. Nice. Alright, let's supposed to move. Oh yeah, but... Damn, markers are annoying. Interesting. My Toby keeps cutting out for some reason. Or maybe it's this. Maybe. No idea. Oh, goodness. Where you? No. You love the bangers? I love them as well. Let's go. Come on, girl. Come on. 700. That's it. Good girl. I think we just got a fucking trim. We get that fixed. I hate wings. Whee! I don't even know where the hell we fucking lost it, but alright. Where am I? There we are.
Quantum drive is now on.
You have a spaceship who needs wings? Because very much in the future you are going to need your wings. And I am somebody who will not fly without them. That's why. Was it the best deal I found on Hogwarts? Was it was cheaper, and the Dark Wizard pack was only 10% extra. Damn, you can get a Dark Wizard pack? Fuck. Well, looks like when I get payday, I might be fucking buying some Harry Potter gaming. $10 more for the Dark Wizard pack? That sounds exactly what I need for my trip to Hogwarts. I think I'll stream this game as well. Like, even if I have to do 2 shows a day, it'll be funny as fuck. Watch me as I get pissed off in the world of wizardry. I hope it's got PvP. Oh man. Oh, fucking Harry Potter with PvP. That would be amazing. Aurora Pilot's curse at you? Man, that's why Aurora moves so slowly, eh? Oh, man. I look forward to it. The Harry Potter. It's not in Harry Potter time, is that game? It's like super well before Dumbledore, or whatever his name is, you know? I think, anyway. It's in 1800s? Right, so that's before, Voldemort and stuff like that. Right? Surely. Because I thought Harry Potter was like in the 90s or something. Yeah. Tries to be if he gets owned by a baby. Yep. Takes out the parents. The baby's too powerful. Fuck me. Its wizard power knows no bounds. Wow, that's a good one, man. How you doing today, Mums? Oh, man. Yep. How did you lose your PvP battle? I got taken out by a baby. Had some sort of reflection spell. Harry Potter is in a modern setting. Nice, nice. Again, I definitely, like, it's one of these games where it's not really something that I would be that interested in. I think it actually just looks really good. And I'm very interested to see if there's actually, like, solid gameplay behind the kind of, like, open world part that it has. It kind of looks like it's open world from the video. I want to watch Top Gun Maverick again. Yeah, I've watched it a few times, like. It's a good movie. Very well done. I don't think they should make a Top Gun 3 personally. I think they should just leave it with Top Gun Maverick, and they did well with it. Yeah, yeah. But you've got like a mount. They give you a mount if you pre-order. So I would imagine there's a little bit of fucking ponying around and shit to do. Right? I wonder if you could get expelled. That would be kind of fun. Again, I want to push the boundaries of a naughty wizard. I'm gonna play that game, and every time like you get like maybe a question like how you answer it, I'm gonna just do the worst. I'm gonna blame everyone else for failure. I'm going to be a dark prince. That's it. Yeah. Yeah. Again, fuck it. Like, the game does look good. It's just ACDC, rapid fire. That's how it is. You can do exclamation mark song if you want the song. You can be TheDarkLaw, Slytherin, and go to the dark side without needing a friend. Sounds good. That sounds perfect. Uh-oh. Oh god! Oh, it's a fucking Pisces! What? Holy shit! The fucking bounty hunter of legend! The fuck? Look at that. Gotta watch with these things though. Those fucking. Is it a mum's build? Pisces. Can go very wrong very fast if I meme too hard. However, look at that. Woo! Oh, it's got cannons. It's got cannon build. Look at that side strafing. Woo! It's like powering in. Alright. Oh, 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 oh. Talk to me, Goose, talk to me. Let's bring it down a bit lower. We're dealing with a severe badass, like, who the fuck PvPs in a Pisces? Well, apart from Mums, obviously. But Mums uses that fucking... Oh, by the way, I got ballistics. Oh, look at it coming. Oh. Good fight, dude. No joke, you almost had me. Can we get some GGs for somebody who apparently has bigger balls than most people these days? Goddamn Pisces pilot. Fucking hardcore motherfucker, like. Obviously been watching Mum streams. That's fucking crazy. I've never had a Pisces chase after me. Yeah, devs man, how you doing, Chief? Yeah, 318 is looking good. Obviously, we have to understand that Pez is going to absolutely wreck the servers, but Daymar is getting an absolute copium hit of content. We've got Corsair, we've got the new Derelict stuff on Daymar, Cloud stuff, tech is getting added in, you know? There's a huge amount of stuff that's been added. Salvaging as well, right? Like, I'm generally looking forward to 318. I know it's going to be very, very bad because of Pez, but we've got the Gen 12 stuff. It's really, really good. I appreciate it. Again, I don't always have the joysticks up on the cam, but the reason for this is because obviously I've got the brand new bases. I'm sort of just like... Yeah, sand caves as well, man. Exactly. And that's just the tippy top of the iceberg. we'll see what all other mechanics are added in for 318. But yeah, I mean, obviously, a lot of people are gonna cry. They should listen to some Justin Timberlake, you know. But I'm looking forward to 318. It's one of these patches where I like the look of what CIG is adding in. I think it's a good time to add some of these techs in. It's nice to see some new ships making it in, like the Vulture, the Corsair, which is awesome. We've got then IE coming up as well, October, November. We've got CitizenCon. Yeah, I definitely feel that, especially after having COVID, I'm in a nice happy mood towards what's happening. Because I already know that the patch is going to be an absolute shit show. Because Pez is not an easy thing to just add to a game, right? 2 Drake ships, 1 patch, yeah. And as well, they were talking about the Santa Kai is going to be starting work on it as well, so I can't wait for that, man. I hope that's in by the end of the year, but I think it'll be maybe next year. There's a Pisces song now, and I gotta make a PvP video. Awesome. Yeah, just save up for high-end joysticks. Or if you fancy going for like the VKBs at lower price range, but obviously in the middle price range and stuff, there's a lot of options for joysticks. I always recommend that if you're getting into joysticks for the first time, buy some cheap Thrustmasters, just in case you don't like joysticks, right? Because the only difference between joysticks after Thrustmasters is generally more precision, it feels a little bit better in your hand, more buttons, stuff like that. But you may not enjoy joysticks or not understand joysticks, so keyboard and mouse is really good. Like, keyboard and mouse and pedals is a really, really good combination because you can use the pedals for rolling. And then you get yourself a nice keyboard and mouse, you know? I know a lot of people that do it that way. But yeah, the Daymar stuff has me very excited. Because it's nice to actually see this wonderful little moon get some love. Because I was hoping that we would actually get a jump town on it, but if we're gonna get like some outposts and stuff, interesting. How the fuck does a red, you know what I mean? Like, how does a red fucking cutlass find me? And it's moving in my direction, right? It shouldn't be able to see me, by the way, chat. This cutlass should not be able to see. Somebody's giving it a fucking mission. Or it's stream sniping. One or the other. It's called Arius Prime as well. Is this your fucking alt, Anu? Arius Prime. Oh man. Where are you fucking going? Oh, Jesus, man. Whew. 4 missiles right off the bat. There's another 4. That fucking pre-nose. Why is it pre-nose? Why is a cutlass pre-nosing an arrow? Okay, oh, what the fuck, man? I don't have the ability. It's still fucking shooting. God, how did this thing find me? What crime stat do you actually have? This feels very much like a meme, right? Alright. Shall we... let's target engine. Let's start playing with our missiles, right? Fuck it. We're in this situation now. Let's go Fox 3 on that. Strike. Fox 3. We'll roll out of their damage. Woo! There we go. Oh, missiles are not firing now, for some reason. Which is interesting. Why are you not firing? Yeah, it will not fire. Interesting. Interesting. Why are you not wanting to fire? Yeah, it won't fire. I think that's probably why this one also can't fire. I think missiles are fucking scuffed on this server. Right now. Oh! Oh, it's going into VTOL mode, chat. Raising up. VTOL mode escape. Right to warp. There we go. VTOL mode escape. That's about to go as well from the game. Not gonna be able to do that very long. Bullshit cutie? Again, it's all changing down the line, dude. You just gotta deal with it as it is. Who cares, man? Who cares? If people warp away, they warp away. In the future, you're not gonna be able to do it. You just gotta deal with this stuff. That's all. To the top, I wanna rock and roll. Wanna rock and roll. I wonder how much the Corsair cost to pledge. Wasn't it about the same price as a Connie? I think. I thought it was like $300-ish. Maybe I could be wrong. I can check in a second for you. Why also is my missile system not working? Yeah, it's fucking scuffed, man. Now it's working. Alright, so it's only gonna do if we lock up to... Right, I understand. Oh yeah, I forgot. We lost a wing. That's why. We lost a wing. SC Tool says 250. Really? It was that low? It was that low for a fucking Corsair? Holy shit, that's a bit of a bargain, isn't it? Yeah, so it's probably gonna go to like, what, $300 at release, I would imagine? If you've bought a Corsair beforehand, that's a bargain then at 215, I feel, because again, most of that ship has a lot of size 5 weapons on it. Good turret placement as well. I just don't like that wing. I'm just not a fan of this fucking giant sail fin wing thing, you know? I suppose if you're like somebody into Star Wars, you'll probably enjoy it, you know? Can't remember what they call the fucking shuttle that has the wings that like fold out kind of thing. But again, more ships to shoot and salvage, you know? Dude, Banu Merchantman for $250. Fuck yeah, man. I love the fact that I own a capital ship for $250. You see all those 890 owners going, yeah, boy, I spent 8 fucking 90 on my capital ship. I spent 250 on mine, and it's better than your piece of shit. Fucking yes. What a great way. You know? You get a bigger ship, bigger hangar, bigger cargo, bigger tank, bigger guns, and it's got a med bay as well, you know? For $250. Bargain. Absolute bargain. Just buy a gun in game and steal the cap ship. Simple. Hopefully that will become a thing in the future where we can actually hijack and steal people's ships and they don't just despawn when you get out of them, you know? Like there's many times where I've hijacked ships off stream, but the moment that the person leaves the game and you step off the ship, it just automatically despawns. That's where I'm hoping Pez for free 18 takes away that bullshit. You know, I don't mind it disappearing after I've left the server, right? But whilst you're still on the server, I hate how a ship just despawns the moment somebody's not on the server anymore. So I hope that fixes it, because that's going to be cool. Vulture, $140. Yeah, the Vulture's going to be a great moneymaker, I think. You know? I'm always going to, well, depending on how much traffic is in free 18, obviously, I'm always going to need somebody to maybe salvage stuff afterwards, you know? The good thing is you don't need to, like, low fly and, you know, you just be, like, on the server. It's like, yo, I got some work for you. A bounty hunter turned up and they died. Beautiful. Money. Money, money, money. Definitely one of these mechanics that I've been waiting for a while. Salvaging. Bit of Daymar love. Yeah, it's looking good. Interested to see how Pez, Gen 12, all that turns out. Looking forward to it. Still got probably like 2 or 3 weeks, before we actually get into it. So when free 18 drops, I will melt my Carrack and buy a Corsair. Just remember that the Corsair doesn't have a med bay, right? So that's what you do lose if you get rid of the Carrack, but yeah, I think that's a good. I'm pretty sure we'll actually see a package. CIG, if you've not got a package with a Corsair and a Vulture together with like a rover, I kind of feel like you're missing out. You should really get that hooked up, ready to go for free 18. Because I know a lot of people that would, well, like yourself, Diffs, but I think people would buy a Corsair and a Vulture pack together. Very sensible move, I think. A little bit bigger than a Cutlass in size, and then you've got your buddies could be in a Vulture that do all the salvaging. Good little money makers. Again, if it just wasn't for those stupid wings, I would definitely be interested in the Corsair. I like the cockpit though of it though. It's got that kind of sort of Matrix console vibe to it. You know, if you see any of the concept images of the Corsair, the throttle is this big like crank lever, then you got the joystick, and then you've got like these consoles that are sort of spread out like that Matrix sort of scene. Very industrial, looks really good. No, because they would just use the mule, would they not? You should be able to get a few mules on the Corsair, I would imagine. Which should be cool. Again, a lot of cool things coming. Just hopefully it doesn't all fall apart, you know? My biggest worry when they start like, oh yeah, we've got Corsair, we've got caves, we've got derelict sites on Daymar, we've got Gen 12, we've got Pez, we've got salvaging, we've got the Vulture, we've got Harry Styles flying around, you know? The guys come back in a beta. Interesting. Whee!
Shields. Target destroyed.
I did. Out the VTOL, you ain't escaping this time. I just hope Frio 18 doesn't get overwhelmed with too many things. Hope it doesn't get like pushbacks into free 18.1 and stuff like that, because that's the worst, right? For me anyway, that's what it feels like the worst. Especially when you wait like 3-4 months for the patch, and then it's like, oh, now you're gonna have to wait another month and another month. Then we start moving into like free 19 kind of situation. If Cutty Black can fit 2 mules comfortably, Corsair should be able to fit at least 3 or 4? I think so. Again, the bay at the back of the Corsair can hold a rover. So, I mean, take a Connie, right? How many mules can you put on the Connie? I think you can put like, what, 6 if you put them sideways? You know? So yeah, you should be able to put plenty on it. 4.0 is coming next Christmas. We'll see. We'll see. Alright, can't promise anything. Again, here's the crazy thing. 4.0 could actually be 319. This is what a lot of people don't realize. Is they will make their 4.0 when it's the patch to like release Pyro and stuff like that. So it could be 319, it could be 320, where they go to 4.0 and that's it, you know? But saying this though, Captain Gore, if it was next year for Christmas, I'd be happy with that. Because 4.0 is meant to be a lot of stuff. So, yeah, if it's a year to wait, I'm happy with that. Better than what I had in my head. I was thinking 2025, personally. So anything next year would be great. Version numbers are not static, yeah. Yeah, I'm so used to it now, you know what I mean? I know a lot of people freak out and they make these videos like, oh, I'm quitting Star Citizen until 4.0. I'm like, alright, we'll see you in how many years is that? Hey, Schwang, how you doing, sir? Again, it's just... I think I've got to this stage now within Star Citizen, especially since today is 120 days in a row of streaming, plus with COVID and all that jazz. I'm a lot calmer when it comes to Star Citizen than most creators these days. Like, I just don't see the point in caring too much. For me, it'll always be about the flight, the atmosphere kind of combat and stuff. They're working on that, right? It's not going to come anytime soon. I'm more excited with the technologies that get added in. So Gen 12, PES, these are big, big things for this game, right? Then if we can get some sort of server meshing next year, sharding, whatever they're going to call it down the line, if we can get that within a year, I'm going to be very happy. Because the biggest problem that we have is 100 players on the server doesn't really change anything, if you know what I mean. It's like two servers combined together. It's still barren land of nothing, you know what I mean? Gen 12 just basically makes your CPU use less resources and stuff like that, so you actually get more FPS out of your CPU. So for somebody like me with my AMD, I might get an extra 10 FPS, right? But some people who are on like 15, 20 FPS just now might get 40, 50, right? It's a big thing. It takes away a lot of the kind of heavy weight to video games, and especially if we move into what's it called, Vulkan as well, which is, we're on DirectX 12, right? I think we're on DirectX 12. I think it is. No, we're on DirectX 11. So we're on DirectX 11 right now. Moment we move to Vulkan, it's a much higher API. It means that they can do new things, which is really good for Star Citizen. It allows you to start taking things that maybe held you back as blockers, like we've developed this far but we've hit a brick wall because we can't go any further. The moment that the gate of Linux, the gate of Vulkan is opened up, they can then start pushing ahead with other areas and stuff, and that's super important. But for me, until persistence is in, server meshing is in, Star Citizen, you can add huge amounts of content to the game. It'll never be to what I think we all want. And what we want is, you want to be able to go to like somebody's built outpost and that be a jump town kind of scenario. And when you go there, you've got bounty hunters. Instead of you fighting random people, Schwang and A1 and all those guys, what they do is like they sit at Yella and they fight people and stuff. I would even imagine that group doesn't want to do that all the time. It's just that's all we have in the game. But could you imagine you've got Avenger Squadron, just spitballing names by the way, flying around and they're attacking other organization outposts. Maybe they're hired to do that. You know what I mean? That's what we all want from this game, is to have organic gameplay that's not flipped on by a switch by a CIG developer, you know what I mean? And we can't get to that stage, even with like 1,000 people on a server, until there is persistence. Server meshing, forcing people to take a bounty and move into another server kind of thing. Hey Gallifrey, how you doing, Chief? Gates of Linux? For me, nothing CIG does until those techs come in, I really care about anymore. It's the same with PvP. PvP is just so scuffed right now. Hit detections, shield holes, weapons that are memes, ships that are memes, Gs that are memes, missiles, countermeasures, terrible UIs that are very difficult to read, especially, look at this, man, you know? I can't even see any of my icons because the sun is just completely glared out. Until these things are corrected, I play Star Citizen because I love it, the passion on it, but we're so far away from all the juice, you know, the corn. We need the corn song again. Life is making you feel bad. All you have to do is listen to the corn song, alright? Makes you feel really good. Such a great tune, man. That's what we want from Star Citizen, right? We want the corn. So Free 18 obviously brings in a lot of cool stuff that starts putting the foundations of gameplay in. But until we get past these silly 100-player servers into where you don't know who's on the server, like pressing F1 is probably the most annoying thing for me in this game. Or F11. I don't like knowing who's on the server. I really don't. I wish also like people couldn't see if I'm on the server. I want it to be way more organic than it is. I just hate dedicated servers for this game now. Especially with what they've been talking about. Hey Salty, how you doing? This is what some people miss, that Star Citizen's still a changing topic. Yeah, exactly. It's when, again, people freaking out about things in Star Citizen. You need to stop. You need to stop and just chill the fuck out, like. It's not getting fixed, it's not getting sorted any faster than it already is. You just gotta wait. I took 60 days off Star Citizen at the start of this year and it felt so good. I highly suggest people take 2 months off and go and play other games. Especially before Free 18, because Free 18 is going to be a lot worse than Free 17. Because PES is going to cause so many issues until it's fixed. It'll fuck lifts, everything, you know. I started playing adult games. Yeah, it's a good time to get into DCS. Beginning will be a mess. Oh, dude, yeah. PES, server meshing, and the installment of Vulkan. Those 3 things are going to destroy what we have in Star Citizen. It's not going to get any better anytime soon. This is why you just gotta chill out. We're at the stage now where you just gotta let them get down to doing stuff with tech. Play other games, go and try out some DCS World. Like, I'm fully expecting this game to be in a really, really bad state until about June next year because of this stuff being added in. Especially when we get persistent hangers coming up next year. That's gonna fucking cause issues as well. Anything persistent in this game is going to be a roller coaster of emotions until they can fix it. Been playing Titanfall 2? I'm kind of hoping that they're making a Titanfall 3. I know they put all their time and love into Apex, but I was so sad that they cancelled their Titanfall 3. Man, these mongoose bases are so good. I love them. I love them so much. Ooh. Space Jesus. Thank you very much for the 4 months, dude. How you doing today, Chief? At the point when server meshing functions, oh yeah. Again, we have some very big hardship coming up where I don't think a lot of people are prepared for it. Mentally, I don't think they're in a good enough state to be able to ride the next 6 months to 9 months of Star Citizen. A lot of people are going to get a reality check where they need to let go of this state of Star Citizen, you know? Like, the moment the game pisses you off, just put it down, uninstall it. Stop playing it. If you're a content creator that plays Star Citizen, start venturing into other things. Use that time, you know? And if you don't have a strong enough community to do that, create that community. You know? I've even watched Mythologist recently, he's been playing other games. Salty Mike's playing other games. It's good to preparate for that. Yeah, I have actually quite a lot of backlog games that I could play. Right, so the hard part for me is I just don't know what to play. I was thinking of Tarkov, DCS World, because obviously these would give me a bit of things to study on and do that kind of stuff. I was also thinking about delving into VTOL VR as well, because that's literally DCS World in VR. Really, really cool game. Might be time to get back into Metro. Again, I would definitely say to people, the smartest move for free 18 onwards for the next 9 months is make sure you've got some really cool games to play to chill out. And that's for creators and players of Star Citizen, because it's not going to be a nice smooth ride whilst this tech gets worked on. Look on. Lucky for me, I got brand new bases and joysticks to learn right now, so I'm fully occupied. And I'm already enjoying this more in PvP just purely because of the precision. But everything else will need to massively learn a lot more. So smooth, man. Like, this dry clutch for precision movement is just insane. Absolutely insane what you can achieve. Like changing gears on a car, it's that precise. Yeah, feeling better, Ogre. Thank you for asking, dude. I definitely feel I'm coming at the end of the COVID. It's still very weak though. Like, I can't really do too much on for flight and stuff. That's why I'm not really like bothering with any PvP right now, because I'm too weakened from it. But today's coughing has been a lot better than yesterday's coughing, so yeah, a few more days should be able to get back on the saddle, I think. It's very difficult though, but we're still at 120 days, chat. Even with COVID, we didn't lose our combo. So we are now 62 days. 62 days away from hitting 6 months in a row of working every single day. With COVID. I just want to keep that one going as well. We are going for that world record. Not even Captain Burks. Not even Mythologist. Not even Salty. None of them. We're going for that world first. We were going to become the champions. I still think I may go for the year. We may see. 6 months is definitely locking in a big thing. But we could push it for a year, you know? If we've done half of it, we can easily do the other half, right? All depends on mentality, though. 'Cause I think that's the most difficult part about streaming every single day for that length of time, is the mentality side. Strong willpower required. I think that's why I'm getting more camera and camera as every day goes on with Star Citizen, where things just don't piss me off anymore. I just don't care. It's like a zen moment, you know? Always in zen. Salute. This weekend gonna be a good one. The air races are happening. Oh, nice! Nice, nice, nice. Unfortunately, we've got Siege of Orison and blah, Ninetales. Blah. I really wish they had just done the jump town again. Jump town would have been a perfect time for me to get out of COVID and start learning these new bases for PvP in a more sweatier environment. But yeah, they got Siege of Orison and the Ninetales one. I really don't know why they bother with the Ninetales event. The space one, it's just so bad. They should have done Jump Town and Orison, I feel. The crime stat changes. Again, I'm not too, like, what's the word? That interested with it. Diffs. You know what I mean? Because unless they make it where bounty hunting is more popular, Alt F4 is taken away and stuff like that, and the rewards are better for the criminal side and the bounty hunter side, I don't think any of that's going to make any difference. And how much gameplay loop are you actually wanting to do whilst you're in prison, you know? Yes, it's cool to go around and maybe, I don't know, mug a few NPCs. But if anybody remembers last year, I got banned for 30 days for stabbing an NPC at SBK. I don't really want any more knife NPC combat in this game, you know? I'm staying the fuck away from that content. Somebody else can deal with that mess. NPCs has feelings? I know, dude, I know, like... Yeah, that's what happened last year, Budget Badger. I got permanently banned on Twitch last year because, and quote, violent towards a player. And when I went through the VODs with Twitch staff, it was a fucking NPC I was swearing at. It wasn't a player. It was an NPC. And I got report bombed for being violent towards what people thought was a player, but it was an NPC. And I got banned for 30 days in it. I lost 30 days income, and when I came back, they took away my subscriber button on Twitch. That's why I moved to YouTube for 6 months. Because I was like, I'm fucking done with this platform. I went and got partner on YouTube. It was because I literally was violent towards an NPC. So anytime I see people are like, yeah, there's gonna be some more NPC content, I'm like, well, I ain't fucking showing that shit whilst I'm live. I'll make a video and put it on YouTube. I'll be safe that way. There's no fucking way I'm doing any PvE content in this game ever again. You almost started the NPC wars, Twitch saved the world before NPC turn it all. It's funny, but it's also quite serious how bad the report system in this platform is. It seems like Jumptown 2 brings players together. Yeah, it does, man. It's just more fun, you know? Siege of Orison is cool, don't get me wrong, but after you've done anything in PvE that doesn't change, you can do it 5 times, and that's about the limit before it gets repetitive, you know? If you had the ability to go to Siege of Orison and maybe, like, put a code in and it ups the scale of the event where maybe double the NPC spawn or maybe NPCs with rocket launchers or grenades and stuff like that, that would be cool. But Siege of Orison, you can do it 5 times in a row and it will finish exactly the same way every time. And that to me is boring. I don't like PvE content that doesn't adapt. So this is why I always like Jump Time, because it's a little bit more organic. Even though it's like only 3 locations where you go, it still has this chance of being different every time you go to a server, right? And we have literally a whole weekend. Like, what's this here? Let me just close that down. We've got, if we go to information pool, we have today, Saturday, Monday is Siege of Orison, and then you have Friday, Sunday, Tuesday as Ninetales Lockdown. I don't know why CIG are doing the Ninetales Lockdown personally, because that event or mission is so shit. Like, I would have rather preferred a Xenofret, to be honest. Like, it's Jump Town, or Xenofret, Orison, and then the Ninetales Lockdown. That's what it feels like to me. Xenofret is so much more fun. And that's saying something for me, like. It is, yeah. Yeah, especially as, you know that Siege of Orison was designed around 50 players, so when you have 70 people turning up, it's so fucking easy mode, man. The good thing is, though, you go blue, right? You go on the server, especially if you're a low flyer like me. You go blue, you get the Siege of Orison mission, you go low flying, and when they complete it, you make like 250, 300k for not even being on location. I can make the money on Daymar, you know? Sorry, guys. All I have to do is stay blue. Hey, Budget. Thank you very much for the sub, dude. Appreciate that. Thank you, dude. Let me get some vibes in chat, please, guys. Ninetales Lockdown is broken as fucking Sig knows it. They fixed the event. Yeah, exactly. You can't win as red either. You can never win as red, which sucks. Again, that one needs a lot of love because it's meant to be a PvE, PvP event, and it's really, really bad. Siege in 3 hours. I won't be on for it, to be honest. I'm looking more forward to Inside Star Citizen today, but I'm also going to continue on with House of Dragon because, well, there's nothing else to watch, right? I've been enjoying Ring of Power. Anybody watching Ring of Power? I'm not a Lord of the Rings fan, but I am actually enjoying Rings of Power. I quite like the idea that it just teleports in different locations. Bit of storyline here, bit of story there, you know? Yeah, I've seen Prey. I actually really enjoyed it. I thought it was a really good Predator movie. I mean, it's not the best, right? But it's better. Like, if you were to look at all the Predator movies, it was Predator with Arnie and then Prey. Prey is definitely moved to the second top Predator movie. It's really good. The Predator is a good one as well. The guy does the movement really nicely, you know. You're enjoying Lord of the Rings show as well. Nice. It's alright, Divs, yeah. Like, I'm not saying it's award-winning kind of series, but I am enjoying it. Yeah, exactly, Gallifrey. I think maybe, well, again, it's like first season. Maybe they're just sort of trying to find their way, so to speak, and maybe by season 2, it'll be a bit better. Don't want to start a fight? Hey, dude, opinion, you're allowed opinion. I actually, no joke, I prefer, right, so this is for me. I'm enjoying Rings of Power more than House of Dragons, but every time I see a dragon, the level of interest peaks a little bit higher on House of Dragons. Because that's one thing I will say with the company. They do their dragon animations really, really well. Like, it's very believable. The way it moves, snake kind of like, you know. Especially the red one. Like, they did a really, really good job of these ones. But I'm not really captivated in the story yet of House of Dragons. So, we'll see how it goes, though. Witch of Mercury in a month? Yeah, I know, I'm looking forward to it, dude. Cyberpunk anime is out. Yeah, I know a few people who have watched it. Like, for me, I'm not a cyberpunk kind of person, really. Like, I like futuristic kind of stuff, but I'm more... When it comes to future, it would be like the movie Priest, or Dread, or Firefly, Battlestar Galactica. You know what I mean? That's the kind of like sci-fi futuristic stuff that I enjoy. Grungy, kind of more believable. You know, for me, I don't like Blade Runner. Equilibrium? Yeah, Equilibrium's actually a really good movie. I really like it with Christian Bale. But like, for me, the future can just never be fancy colors and fucking... I always feel like humans would never be able to pull it off, you know? Gun kata? Yeah. You know that somebody actually developed gun kata, and they could actually dodge bullets, but they weren't allowed to prove it. They were doing it with plastic bullets, basically. And the dude fucking dodged every single shot. Which is bonkers, right? And he's not even allowed to teach it either. But there is actually a dude that developed that martial arts for the movie, just for like the story on it. And the dude can actually dodge fucking shots, which is bonkers. But he's not allowed to prove it with real shots, real bullets. So he's done it with plastic beanbags and stuff like that, and he's dodged every single one of them. But then, is a beanbag going to be at the same speed as a round, you know, you'd have to think. Edge Runner? Is that the... Is that the Maze movie, Budget Badger? I'm trying to remember what Edge Runners is. I think that's the Maze one, isn't it? It's like part of Maze Runners or something. Edge Runners. I need to look into that though. But yeah, that's... Edge Runners is... Oh, right, okay. No, I'm thinking of a different thing then. Right, okay. Right, yeah. Sorry, for some reason I had Maze Runners in my head. It's like, that's where he's going, you know? Yes, Maze Runners. Perfect. But no, for me, I just don't like fancy, glittery, sparkly future. It has to be really dark and grungy, man. That's why Dread is one of my favorite movies, because it just feels fucking scuffed, like you really aren't on top of anything. Even if you're doing well, Dread sort of makes you remember that you ain't doing fuck all in that, you know? You might be on a higher floor or something like that, but yeah, it's such a great scenario, you know? Dread. Not fucking Sylvester Stallone Dread. Fuck that shit. I'm talking about Dread. Dread is how you would want a Judge Dredd movie. Very grungy, very fucking, you know, it's raw. You don't need to be a fucking amazing even though Carl is a really good actor, it's the fucking zero shits given. In, out, shake it all about, blow your fucking hand, hokey pokey off, you know? And that's what I like about it. It's just really, really fast paced, gritty, dark, grunge, blood, good story, violence, speed. Yeah, Desposia sci-fi is way easier for me to believe than cyberpunk and stuff like that. Carl Urban is definitely becoming one of my favorite actors, I think, within the past like 20 years, easily. The dude is really, really good. And him and the boys is just awesome, you know? Mama's not the law, I'm the law. Yeah, I need to watch that movie as well. That's a good one. I do like Dread. The Boys is good, yeah. I can't wait for the next season of Boys. A freaking Titan? I know, man. It's a freaking Titan. Neutron repeaters. Shooting 1700 range over. Ooh. See if overshoots here.
Shields hit.
Lots of hit detection out. Ooh, thank you.
Target destroyed.
Rolled right when you should have rolled left. Good if I did. That was lovely. Literally rolled into my fucking turn. Those poor bounty hunters. Hey, they come, they try. They don't lose anything, so gotta give them respect for it, dude. Better than the ones who come, try, fail, and Alt F4. And you do get a lot of bounty hunters that do that shit. They Alt F4, so I gotta give all props to these guys for bringing it. Titan's not exactly the easiest to fly in atmosphere. Yeah, a few mistakes, but that's what they learn on. Also, I'm in a very, very bad state for PvP where I'm not able to do anything like I would be able to do beforehand because of the new bases. Still learning them. Found out having ballistics is a good trigger for discipline. Yeah. Again, if I still think like if you just up the damage of shots and made it where you had less would be a lot more fun for trigger discipline. Yeah, we'll probably I need to get this ship claimed anyway, so let's go to menu. Sorry guys. Oof. Feeling pretty good though today, like I don't feel too tired. But obviously we are like, what, 4 hours in. We'll see in the next hour where my fatigue starts kicking hard. But yeah, I'm looking forward to the new series of Boys, which will be next year. If you think about it, it'll be next year for Boys. Then we've got... I'm looking forward to seeing like the new series of Invincible as well. I did enjoy Invincible. I'm not a big fan of the story. But yeah, whatever. If they could make a second Dread movie, that would be great. That would be a lot of fun. Maybe bring in the ABC Warriors. That was one of my favorite things with the original Judge Dredd with Sylvester Stallone, was when they brought in the is it ADC or no, it's ABC. It's ABC Warrior, I think, if I remember correctly.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Such a cool robot, man. Yeah, I need to see that scene actually.
Your insurance claim has
Let me get it for you, so I can show you exactly what I'm talking about. Judge Dredd ABC Warrior. Yeah, here he is. The ABC Warrior.
Happy birthday.
So cool, man. Status.
Bodyguard.
Commander,
Rico.
mission.
Mission. We're going to war.
Fucking love it, man. It's so dope, man. It's just one of these things where, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just so fucking evil.
My boy.
So good. One of my favorite parts of the movie was the ABC Warrior. War. No kiss. Yeah. Good stuff. I need to get some food and stuff. I love another Dread movie. Yeah, if they could actually add the ABC Warrior into like a Carl Urban Dread, maybe have it where like the judges have to take it down or something like that. That'd be pretty cool. Even do the Rico storyline, I suppose. War. I remember reading an ABC Warrior magazine, because it's like, it's set in the time of Dread, but I'm trying to remember the reason behind it. Like, they were created and then sort of had like issues and stuff like that. I remember there was like a one comic I was reading on it where it was all about it. This was years ago, like before they even brought out the Stallone movie kind of stuff. Also, we need a Spawn. Somebody has to make a fucking dark, R-rated Spawn movie. Please, come on. Somebody surely has enough fucking money or something to get that done for us. Would love an R-rated, red tape Spawn movie. Somebody did a fan-made one and it was so dope looking. So dope. Cause that's a good character as well.
welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Especially as they actually had it, because it wasn't part of Marvel or DC, it was in another magazine, right? But they actually had it where Spawn was like versing Wolverine and Batman and all these things, because they allowed the IP to be able to go wherever the fuck it wanted, you know, which was pretty cool.
Your vehicle has been delivered.
Yeah, I would not mind a Spawn movie. Really well done. Bit dark. I don't think of other ones that appeal to me. honest, I wouldn't mind a Star Citizen movie. You know, Laika and the guys, when they do the videos for Star Citizen, no joke. Imagine if they had like the ability, like a team working on that, 2 years, made a movie, motion cap, Henry Cavill kind of style, you know what I mean? I think it would be actually really, really dope, because if you look at some of the scenes, especially in the one where it's got the MSR and the two girls with the Banu kind of cufflinks and stuff like that, like a lot of the background scene in that is really, really dark and would be really good as a movie. To be honest, I actually wouldn't care, Ondo. I would not care if it was a movie. Reunion, that's it. Thank you, Galifia. Like, I could easily sit and watch a 2-hour movie of Star Citizen visuals, you know? I generally feel it's got plenty of, especially with them working on the Vandals, right? The Vandals, you add that in, you could easily make a movie. And I think it would actually do really well. Everyone loves, like, kind of like big nasty beastie coming for things. Because the Vandal could, they pretty much are like the Star Citizen Predators, right? Just don't have the cloakiness. But they've got the giant spears, they're, what, 8 foot tall? Perfect for fucking stuff like that. You could even do a Starship Troopers kind of thing for Star Citizen as well, with bugs, outposts. That would be dope. Like, I like, for me, I would not care one bit if CIG decided to make like some sort of insectoid, xenoid, whatever the fuck you want to call it, oid. And you're on an outpost like Shubin and you got fucking giant guns and you got waves of insects coming. That would be so dope, man, right? Yeah, exactly, Brimstone. Yeah. But that would be amazing gameplay where you're watching like a movie and then they release a dynamic event in Star Citizen where you're going down to this outpost and you're having to defend against waves and waves of insects and yeah, having to drop bombs and stuff, A2s and stuff like that. I mean, it would be pretty cool, man. I've always been a fan of like horde mode in video games. You know, waves of opponents coming in. I like that kind of stuff. And to be fair, nobody's ever made a decent Starship Trooper video game, as far as I'm concerned. Star Citizen could be the first one that actually incorporates something pretty dope like that. Dr. Bishop. As long as we don't get zombies. Yeah, zombies is so played. Like, even when they change it to be like, oh, it's like the clickers in Last of Us, you know, it's still a fucking zombie, man. If it bites you, you become one. Oh no. Why am I wrapped in cloth when I could have chainmail and prevent any zombie from biting into my skin? That's fucking stupid. I hate everything to do with zombies. They're so lame, boring. Ugh. Reavers and Firefly. Yeah, but they're not really zombies, you know. Everything zombie is just boring. Absolutely boring. And then you spin it off with like the other ways of doing it where, you know, you get a super zombie. It's evolved from fuck knows where. It went and got an education. Now it's got the ability to fly. It's like fucking hell, man. That's when these movies just piss me off so much. Like, Rainbow Six. Yeah, this whole entire population, they're all fucking zombies, but one of them decided to leave, get an education, and now he's a super zombie. He could go really fast, and he can jump really high, and he's educated to open a door. Oh shit! He's killed half our team. He's called Nemesis. He's got tentacles. Totally not from a hentai movie. So it's fuck off. Like... That shit just drives me fucking nuts, man. Ugh. Good old zombie movies. Do aliens count as zombies? No, because aliens... Well, funny enough, actually. You could put it in the same sort of category. The thing is with aliens is they're more... You know, because of the hive mentality, drones, more... It's more like the insects of, like, Starship Troopers, you know what I mean? It has very similar characteristics to a zombie, you know, protagonist. But no, I don't really count aliens as that, you know. It's still stupid as fuck, though. You know? Oh, we've got to this outpost. Oh, somebody went and put their fucking head inside a giant sphere that looks like an egg and it's moving. Oh my god, a giant hand is flying through the sky in slow motion. Let me just open my mouth in awe as it wraps its tail round my neck. Oh yeah, totally. Heaven forbid I bite my teeth so it can't stick its penis inside my mouth and lay an egg, you know? Oh god, it's strangling me even tighter. You know, fucking annoys me, that shit. My reactions are not fast enough to understand what's happening. I'm getting sexually assaulted by an alien. Not all aliens are zombies. Expanse did a good. I think I've not watched Expanse yet. Slither did what I just memed about really well. Do you guys remember the movie Slither? About the alien-like worms and stuff? There's the one where it crawls into the bath and it's trying to get inside the woman's mouth in a very seductive way. And she bites down on it. And it's like, fuck me, that just solves like all of aliens' problems right there and then, you know? Keep to the rocks, keep off the sand. Are you talking about fucking Tremors? That sounds awfully like from Tremors, Brimstone. Which is a good movie as well. Especially with Kevin Bacon. He's fucking footloosing all over the rocks. They made multiple movies of Tremors, where it got to the extreme of where they started to fucking fly as well. Yeah, but right, okay, which would you rather have, Diffs, okay? Would you rather have a fucking giant hand sticking its penis down your fucking throat and having fucking way with you? Or would you maybe, you know, keep your teeth closed and let the motherfucker just sort of splodge off your mouth and then maybe give up, you know? I'm just putting it out there. It just seems like such an easy defense to just close your teeth and can't fucking do anything, right? The only weakness of a facehugger is keeping your mouth fucking open as it goes to town on you. Don't kink shame me. Ugh. About time they made another Aliens movie, right? I thought they were going to be doing one after that absolute monstrosity of a piss take after Prometheus. What, I can't remember what it's called. I tried so hard to watch that movie and I kept skipping through it. That was just so bad. So fucking bad, man. The thing is cool. Yeah, the thing is definitely a weird alien kind of idea. It's pretty fucked up though, you know. I still need to watch The Expanse, but it's like one of these things where I'm just not in the frame of mind for it. Aliens are making good games though. I'm still waiting for like a 2-player, that Xeno horror one that they did. I would love that. 2-player, and maybe make it on the scene, the world of aliens, you know, on planet LV, whatever the hell it's called. Alien's still one of my favorite ones. I never got into Alien. I just thought it was shit, personally. That's just me. I hold my hand up. But Aliens, I really liked that one. Oh, no, not fucking Firestorm. No, not like that. No, fuck that. That's Division. Aliens, the Division. It just looks shit. I'm talking about like a proper survival game, like the one they did with the single-player one, where you play as Ripley's daughter. But like 2-player, or, you know, that would be kind of cool. Like The Forest, but with aliens or something. That, I wouldn't mind a game like that. That would be dope. Aliens in the Forest, yeah. I think it would be good. I think you could easily have, like, take the idea of that sea game where you're crashing, you crash on the planet, and it's whatever, you know? 4-player co-op, and there's like multiple NPCs, and the NPCs go off and do something daft, like getting fucking attached by an egg. And then you've got to sort of build up your defenses against this xenomorph, and maybe it captures another NPC, and you know what I mean? It could be a really, really cool kind of like scenario-based game. Dark, gloomy. And nobody really ventures into these type of games, I feel. I want Halo Flood type Parasite event for SE. Some like quarantine system. Dude, I really wish CIG would do a Dark Zone from Division in Star Citizen. Right, hear me out in this, right? Looting. Star Citizen. Rare armors, rare weapons. Can't get them anywhere else. Dark Zone. A city that has been nuked or something like that, where it's unflyable. There's maybe some reason why on the top of the roofs are anti-missiles. You just can't fly through this city. But you could drive through on buggies or something like that. And you have to land on the outskirts and you have to drive into this big city. We're talking big. Bigger than like Hurston, Lorville kind of style. And each, like the buildings and stuff you can go into and actually loot and do stuff like that. Holy fuck, there's a secondary Star Runner? What the fuck? What the fuck? There's a secondary Star Runner. 2 in a way. And then you go in and you get rare loot and stuff like that that you only find in this dark zone, apocalyptic kind of area. You know, you've got to go in. Maybe they have like aliens, maybe they have like humans or some creature struggling to survive. They could go with the like lots of creatures that can like crawl up walls, or like I Am Legend, you know, where they only come out at night or something like that, or dark. You gotta maybe use some red lab kind of style, like black lights to shield yourself, and you've got to go in and you get that really, really good loot, but you're risking a lot because you can't fly in. You can't bring a tank in, you can't bring a ballista in. You're having to go in maybe on a wee grey cat, or a buggy, or a ranger, or a dragonfly, but even the dragonfly can't do it because it's it's fucks with Gravlev, so you're having to go through streets, driving around, kind of thing, you know? Then player versus player involved on it. Maybe people are watching you from high up on the thing. It would be dope gameplay. Really, really dope gameplay. And again, you could go in and maybe never see any other player, but you've got the interaction of PvX, where it's versus the environment. And I think that would be really good gameplay for Star Citizen. And then you've got to extract and get your ship out. And what they could do is make it where when you land you could land in the hangars, so your ship is safe. Nobody can attack your ship. But obviously outside in the city, people can attack you. So the extraction point is getting back to your ship and then flying away. But in that process of driving through big cities, fallen buildings, stuff like that, you know? And it could be on different levels of floors where it doesn't need to be like fully flushed out, because it could be like just literally a fucking wreckage of a city. But people are hiding, you know, black goods, all those kind of things, you know, high-grade weaponry, because it's a place where you can hide it, because people don't want to go into it. It would be really, really cool gameplay. I would love that shit. I really would. And with persistence, like Pez and stuff like that, you could find the weapons and hide them, because maybe you're getting tailed by people and you decide to hide them in a box somewhere, or on a balcony somewhere, you know what I mean? And nobody would know it's there, unless they were watching you. That's the kind of possibilities I keep thinking about with Star Citizen would be really, really cool. Is to have gameplay that takes you away from your normal day kind of stuff, you know? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That would be completely fine. Industrial disaster zone on ArcCorp, you know, where you can't fly in, you can't Gravlev in, you have to either walk it in, Zombieland kind of style. It would be solid gameplay, man, especially if there was loot inside that location that you just couldn't get anywhere else, you know? And I don't think it would be that difficult to make, right? All you're talking about is somebody designing the verticality of it, right? Hey, Blasty, how you doing, Chief? But it brings in everything that we love about looter shooters, you know, dark grunginess. You would have aliens that you got to fight in, you know? You got some land vehicles, but nothing too powerful like tanks and stuff like that, you know? And you've got to make it back to your ship that's safe in a hangar that you've gone into, and it gives you that I'm leaving this area, or this planet, this moon, this outpost facility. Maybe it's an ex-prison, military ground. It doesn't need to necessarily be a city. It could be a bunker, right? And not just a bunker that we have right now. I'm talking about fucking giant scale bunker. Maze, pipes, xenomorph kind of creatures attacking people and dragging them down hallways and stuff like that. Flickering of lights inside. You know? You go in, maybe you've only got an hour, like you've got put on a breathing suit or something like that, so you can't be greedy, you can't stay in there. You're on a timer. It would be fucking dope, man. It would be really good gameplay. Well, it doesn't need to be on ArcCorp. It could be like a maximum security prison that's just gone fucking crazy, but not the size of, like, Klesher. Bigger. Bit more bolder, you know? I would be well down for doing gameplay like that, where I'm on a timer to get as much loot as I can, knowing that I'm up against players and the environment at the same time. Anyone played that game where you go down into the sewers kind of shit? It's like a horror game. Bit like Left 4 Dead, but you've got like the zombies and kind of stuff like that. That is what I'm talking about. That would be solid in Star Citizen, I feel. Bigger, bolder, and faster, yeah. Escape from Tarkov in space? No, not necessarily like Escape from Tarkov. But it would be a good element, I think. Because instead of like having, you could have NPCs, but you could also have NPCs sort of like xenomorph, aliens kind of thing and stuff. And just make it where you've got a timer because of how much air you got. Yeah, exactly like that. But obviously not making it in like Arena Commander or Star Marine, you know what I mean, Blasty? It's actually in Star Citizen. You have to go to this location, you have to land, and you have to be like, I don't know. It's like the loot is in there, so to speak. And then people go, well, how does the loot keep getting back? Just make it where it's a great place to hide loot. That's where people just, you know, in lore, pirates preferred, or outlaws prefer to dump it inside this really dark, gringy zone because it's a lot safer there than just out in a, you know, a tent, basically. In and out, yeah. I think it would do well in this game. Definitely break up some of the normal sort of factors to the game. Yeah, like Rust kind of thing, yeah. You know, as much as I'm not interested in building outposts, I can't wait for when CIG allows players to build outposts, because I think that's when we'll get the most organic gameplay ever. That's when organizations will matter, alliances will matter, knowing certain people will matter, you know. That's when the game will become fun. For somebody like me, you know? Sieging on somebody's own outpost that's mining, making lots of money, they need protection, or another group is wanting that location. That's when the game will finally get, I think, like Rust or DayZ kind of vibes to it, you know? Until then, it just won't, you know? It will not, sadly. I want my own asteroid base? I'd be interested to see. We know that they're working on new asteroids, and they have been for like a good couple of years now. So, again, that's where when somebody would be like, well, why is it not been out in a couple of years? It's most likely the new asteroids are built on the new system. So it would require PES, it will require persistence, it will require culling, all these things to actually make it work, or it becomes an absolute nightmare on your system. Gen 12, all these things. The moment that they get the foundations of this game built, you will see a huge snowball in content. I can guarantee you that. Absolutely guarantee you that, because I would be holding back a lot of stuff right now because of server tech and stuff. And Hex Base in Aaron's Hill? I mean, it's possible. Look at the groove marks on this terrain, man. This is so sick. That's like, that gives me trench vibes, right? No man's land, you're walking through the trenches. You go over, you get absolutely pepper dashed. That is pretty cool. Lots of sneaking around the edges there. Again, this game could easily do so much more, it's just it needs the ability to... Oh, we need deeper trenches, yeah, but that's on the current limitation of the tech right now, Pramstar. their new tech allows them to dig into the core of the moons and planets and stuff like that. So we're going to get deep canyons down the line. Because right now they can only build on top of the sphere, and it fucks with the game massively. That's why we don't have giant mountains right now, because it's so scuffed. Because it's easier to dig down into the terrain and then place a mountain, and it's like 3 or 4 times bigger than it would have been because the other area is dug out and stuff like that. So yeah, this is where you'll see all that tech coming into place in Pyro. And hopefully somebody then comes back and does Daymar and all these other places. But to be honest, how many of us are actually going to still be fucking cruising around Daymar? I might be, maybe, possibly. Depends on what CIG actually have on offer, but got a feeling I'll probably find my new Daymar on Pyro somewhere. Who knows? Maybe Nyx. Nyx is right next to Pyro, so we know that's been worked on. Odin has been worked on, which is right next to Nyx. We could technically have 5 solar systems for 4.0, we just don't know it yet. That's the crazy shit with them holding back on technology right now. Yeah. This is, for me, I think that's probably the biggest gameplay, Salty, that I'm looking forward to the most right now. Is having people, being able to assault somebody's outposts, maybe when they've gone offline, you know, steal their loots, maybe leave a fucking IOU message in a locker box or something. It'd be really, really cool. I've been in Scotland the past 2 weeks. You're in Scotland just now, Schwang. Nice. Awesome, dude. Whereabouts have you been to? Stay away from my sex doll. I hide in my Mercury Star Runner. Yeah, that's going on, bud. But yeah, base building I think is going to be... That will start the organizations versus organization clashes, I feel. Oh, nice. Aberfeldy and Edinburgh. Nice! Yeah, Edinburgh is where I used to... It's my city of birth. I was born in Edinburgh. I lived on the outskirts of it, and then I moved up into the Highlands like 3 years ago. Coming up for 4 years, actually, this December. Aberfeldy's nice. Raid somebody's base, scrape an IOU, TDL, and the... Dude, again, like, this is... We just need this organic combat scenario where somebody is like, I've got this really good location. It's for me, my organization, but I'm making an abundance of wealth. Let me hire this organization to coexist with each other and become an alliance where they're getting fed money and they protect us from invaders and stuff like that. And then there's other ones where people will be like, I really like what they've got over there. I'm gonna hire this 2 or 3 groups to attack it. And yeah, again, it turns into the outpost wars. And that's what we need in this game. We need conflict between players, not just, oh, my organization owns Jumptown for the next 2 hours whilst Jumptown's available. It's like, that's just dull. That's boring, you know? I want it where you're learning about somebody's location. Like somebody, see here, right? So right now where I'm at, there's no outpost within any known area. 91 kilometers, right? Everything else is far. Imagine I've got my outpost down here, you know? I'm mining away. Nobody has ever come across it. And literally for weeks on end, I'm churning out so much money, printing it like it's nothing, and then somebody discovers it, and I'm like, you know what? I don't even care. I don't even care that somebody's discovered it, because I've made so much money with nobody knowing about this location, and I can't wait for somebody to come across and be like, you're low flying, or you're doing like a tactical patrol in your area, and you're like, there's a fucking outpost there. And then you're scanning it down and you're finding out what they're doing and they're making money and they're making lots of money and you're like, shit, my backyard, my Daymar, my area of Daymar that I've got my outpost. Now I need to fucking go to war, you know? It'd be dope. I would imagine CIG are going to do it a bit like EVE Online, Ondo, where you can't blow up somebody's outpost until a claim timer goes in, right? So what they do it very clever in EVE Online, where you can't attack somebody's base until you have pushed enough forces into the area to put a claim timer, right? Where you're like, we're now claiming we're taking this area. And then the timer takes off the invulnerability and you can go to fucking ham with it, right? I would imagine CIG will do the same thing. Where you can't just blow up somebody's base anytime you want. You won't have that ability. You'll be able to maybe go in and kill the players and steal things that are in boxes and loot crates and stuff like that. Yes, you'll be able to do that every time, but you're not going to just A2 bomb an outpost and turn it into dust. It won't happen that way. I guarantee you. Absolutely guarantee. I would put $1,000 right now that it wouldn't be. But if you have it where, for example, say my outpost is here and you put down your flag in the area and it's like, right, well, we're starting to counter claim, right? Where if you don't stop our fucking flag, we are going to be allowed to destroy your stuff and take it for ourselves, right? Which means that the other outpost has to try and stop getting rid of your flag. That's what I think CIG are going to do, right? Because that's a great way of doing it. You whack your flag down and you're like, right, well, you now have 24 hours to stop us claiming this area. Come fucking have it, brah. You know what I mean? That would be really, really cool. Hey, Kara. Oh, don't worry about that, Chief. Everyone goes walkies. It's all good. And that would be the best way for CIG to do it, because it means that large organizations can't just come in and just completely destroy all your hard work. But obviously they give you like 48 hours to try and find a defense team to stop it, right? That would be dope gameplay. That means that you can have counter claims on a location. Because maybe, for example, you want to put, Ondo wants to put his flag down. My outpost is here. Ondo puts his flag down. I've got nobody to defend. I can't really be bothered to defend it. But Ondo doesn't want to just blow up my assets. He wants to take them for himself, right? So he puts the flag down, starts the claim of the area, and if I don't defend it, it goes through and it just automatically turns to his. So he doesn't even need to destroy stuff, you know? That would be a really cool system as well to incorporate. Where people just go, you know what, this is not worth my fucking time, take it. And maybe they could do even a surrender. Where they're like, you go, right, Ondo, can we have 12 hours to move our assets out of the area? We've got like a few ships and stuff like that. After that 12 hours, we will automatically flip the switch to yours. And you're like, yeah, sure. There you go. You're still going to get it after 24 hours or something like that, but they can speed it up to go through. If there's like some sort of, you know, deal put in. That would be a really cool gameplay. That would be really cool. Yo, Blasty, thank you for that gifted sub, dude. Appreciate that. Part 4 ballistas and 4 cents with AI blades around the outpost. No, I think they'll probably put in some better stuff, you know. Ownership transfer of base and stuff. Yeah, exactly. You know, I would kind of hope that would be the same thing. Like, say for example, I buy an arrow in game, and you need an arrow, Ondo, and I go here, and then I just do transfer ownership of arrow to Ondo. That would also be a fucking cool system to be in the game, because it means that any of your friends or people that you know who don't play Star Citizen can come down the line and be like, all right, cool, yeah, I got like 12 spare arrows, you know, there you go. You can have one, I don't care. Instead of just giving the money, you know, you can actually just give the asset to somebody. That would be really, really fucking cool, man. There's a lot of things that CIG could do for the future. It doesn't always necessarily need to be where we blow up each other and everything is turned to a wasteland. I just don't, I see that as such counterproductive war gameplay. If somebody goes, yo, alright, we're fucked, we can't do shit against this, you know, we surrender, you can have the land, you can have the assets, just let us move out the cows we've got, you know? We've got a golden cow that we spent fucking like multiple days, and you're like, well, I don't really give a shit about a cow, you know? You can keep the cow, we'll take your land, you know? This would be really good gameplay loop. And I definitely think it will come down to it in the future. But we just need to get to that point where we're able to create our own gameplay loops from attacking other people's outposts. Can I have a donkey? You can have a donkey all you want, but I won't be creating any land fresh. I will happily get involved in taking land, but you can put the donkey in your own hangar, you know? Land wars over resources. Yeah, exactly. Especially if you're going to do stuff like myself and QQOP, where we're going to be doing the Battlestar Galactica kind of movement, which is sitting on the back of carriers and moving from one area to another, you know, roaming the game. Not always staying in one location. For example, that works really well for us, where we could try and steal somebody's land and then just liquidate it or sell it on to somebody for a quick cash buy and leave, you know? Take somebody's land by force and then you sell it to one of your allies for a small fee, and then you move on to the next area to conquest, you know? I think it would be sick. It would be really, really good gameplay, and it doesn't mean that you have to stay in one location all the time unless you choose to do so. And I don't think it would be very difficult to implement, long as they've got the PES, server meshing, and the actual base building stuff, which seems like it's a lot further on than we actually think. Going by their video last week was showcasing a lot of that stuff is eventually going to be in our hands in, I would say, a year's time, no joke. Live inside a vault? What the fuck? Yeah, you could do something like that, yeah, sell it back to people. Or say, look, we won't take this land if you give us a cut, and if you fail to send us a cut, we'll come back and completely and utterly F it. Again, there's so many things that would give organic gameplay. We just need, unfortunately, to be very patient, more than we have already been. Not get stressed out about the state of the game and wait for somebody to actually build these technologies, because if they don't build these technologies, you're never going to get the gameplay that you actually want out of Star Citizen. I'll tell you that right now. Because anytime you have Jump Town and stuff, it'll eventually be like, I'm bored of Jump Town, it's the same shit over and over again. The only way to do organic gameplay is CIG have to give us the tools for players to be able to make the organic gameplay. It's the only way. It's why EVE does it so well. They give the players the tools to build outposts in 0-0 and defend it and all that jazz. The dev team just literally disown that area. They do not care. They let players fight over it, and that's it. That's what we need. Are you sitting on a line of pixels? Disturbing my... What? What do you mean? What, where I am? What do you mean a line of pixels? I don't see a line. Oh, third party. What? What? Go third party view? What do you mean? Now look. Oh, I see what you're talking about. It's a tiny bit of fucking... Yeah, it's just the camera. Just slightly out of place, right? Is that what's bothering you? I can make it even worse for you, I suppose. If you so wish. There you go. OBS? No, it's just the camera's not straight. That's all. So slightly off. If that was what was bothering you, nothing else is there though. I almost unsubbed. Wow. No joke. I wouldn't give a fuck. You think I care about your sub? There will always be somebody that subs. Don't think you're important just because you sub. I appreciate the subs, but yeah. Where are my shoulders? There it is. He's feeling better? I am actually feeling a lot better, yeah. I feel really good, actually. I mean, I'm still ill, but yeah, you know what I mean? Like, I do feel slightly better. Need some, like, I don't know what music. Fuck it. We do Ice Storm. Really, this one. Yeah. Also, I gotta watch my time. Also.
Hydrogen fuel.
Ooh.
75%.
I need to clean out this playlist, I think. Oh, you know what I need to touch them. No, 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 no. Shh, 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 shh. Yeah, that's a bit better. Worst time for an ad? Well, just remember, ads pay the bills. Ooh. Oh no. Just a marker. My marker's now back again. Guys, fuck. Ah, the head tracker's gone again. I think there might be a patch for it. Seems to not be a happy bunny today. Ooh. Yeah. Definitely think it's not a happy bunny. Having a wee freak out today. Hey, strong beard, how you doing, Chief? It's a Vi thing, just putting air through the wings therapy. Yep, that's damn right, Bert. How you doing? Welcome. Yours is. You've returned! You raided, and we've returned. Hey, Sai, how you doing as well? Welcome in, lovely. Good fly. Still feeling pretty ill though. I don't know if I can handle this. Fuck it, actually we can. Alright boys. We gotta go fast, furious, all that good stuff. I think I need to turn this up. Oh, not bad, not bad, not bad. Talk to me, Goose. Talk to me. Talk to me, Goose. Could have been cleaner in certain areas. No. Okay.
Hydrogen fuel is at 50%.
Uh-oh. Wait, somebody's targeting me. Oh god, who's this? Oh, it's a blade. A blade jet. Sweaty blade. I don't know if I can be bothered with this one. We can't just keep dragging it though. The blade cannot keep up in the same straight. It's already losing, see? Also, we're half fuel as well. Snoozy lose. Tasty, tasty. Song is some, yeah, it's the original Top Gun song, that's why.
Shields hit.
Alright. We'll need to take this off. Alright. Let's play ball. Oh shit. Alright, this is bad. that fucking piece of shit ship out of my area. Do 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 do. And the moment CIG ever implement the ability to not fucking backspace, backstrafe an atmosphere, I will be so chuffed. All it is backspace, is all I can do! Backspace! I have no idea of how to go forward! All I can do is go backwards! So depressing. Oh, he's got it right behind me. I will just engage full power backwards as well. And get beamed. Just don't read chat. I never do. I never read chat, dude. I never read it. I don't have, like, for me, what goes on inside Star Citizen in this area of chat down here, I don't care, dude. I really wish they would take it out of the game, personally, and make it where it's only local. Like, local, like within 1500 meters of you or something like that. That would be amazing. Oh, you're not allowed to type griefing. Verse. Not allowed to say that word. Alright. I don't know about any of you guys, but if I came to hit somebody with a crime stat and still can you running at high speed like this, just abandon the bounty, go back to killing. Flying like this doesn't do anything in PvP, TLZ. It's just, for now, it doesn't do anything. It's just good muscle memory practice, that's all. Eventually down the line, it will be a lot more useful. When they add in control surfaces and aerodynamics, the way I actually fly is very, very similar to like how you would in a jet, basically. So there will be times where I will get behind somebody from just doing circle tactics on somebody, because they won't understand that I will be gaining more speed and momentum that way, you know. Also under radar as well. Hopefully we will get under radar. That would be so dope to be able to hide, camouflage yourself. Like, this person's high, I could use the terrain to sneak in and they wouldn't be able to detect me. That would be awesome, but that also doesn't have a factor right now in the game. So alright, we got just about to hit 25% fuel. We are 43 decoys. Let's do some return fire missile warfare. Going out on it, Fox 3. One out. And two out. Sweep in behind. Strike on the engine there. Begin the burst. And push a little bit more. Change to the nose. If I did. Let's finish off the flight. And then I think that'll be me, I think. No guts, no glory, chat. No guts, no glory.
Hydrogen fuel is at 25%.
Starting to really get the hang of these new joysticks. Really, really liking them. It's mainly the bases, you know. Hey, Fetch, how you doing, Chief? Not bad, actually. I would say more like an F-22, personally. It feels like it. That's very true, Randy Savage, yeah. In the future, though, the more you master aero combat and stuff like that, it'll be very difficult even for a top tier PvPer to be able to deal with somebody in atmosphere if they know what they're doing. Different ball game down the line. You have like 5 axes? I think so as well, personally, but that's up to CIG, right? Just wearing glasses? No, you can actually wear full sunglasses and it won't affect it. My Toby's a little bit off today, but I think there's a patch. No, you can use sunglasses, everything. It's fine. Nice and smooth. It's pretty set on. I mean, whatever you use, Tracker, Toby, they're all really good systems, I feel. No. Got something out of the Toby giveaways. Nice. Ooh, we're about to run out of fuel. Just enough to get us back, I think, to Shubin. Toby doesn't use your eyes to track, it uses head movement. It uses your eyes as well. I have eye gazing activated. To be honest, I think that will probably be me for today. I think I'm sort of like out of breath now, which is not bad. We've done like nearly 6 hours. But time to get some food, relax, catch some sun as well. Looks like it's sunny. Appreciate you being here, guys. Whew. Spicy. Spicy. Send you wonderful people on too. Yeah, definitely getting used to the movement of the new base. It's really good. Like, who do we have online? Francis on. Have any other choice? Sadly. Yeah, we'll go to Crunchy. It's cool, dude. Oh, he's on a fucking BRB screen. Jesus. All right. We'll have to wait. He's on a BRB screen. As the TheDarkLaw ends the stream, so does Ship Showdown. It is official, the Carrick has won. Has the Carrick won this year? Ooh. Oh well. I mean, to be honest, any of that I don't really care about too much. Whatever. I think the Carrick's won before, is it not? I think it is. There are always some gear snobs who will tell you Trackar is superior to Toby, but I really haven't found a scenario where the kind of accuracy. I know. Like, I fully understand when people are like, oh yeah, I use Trackar, oh, it's so good, it's so amazing. And I'm like, yeah, I can do really well with Toby. Oh no, Trackar is better than Toby. It's like, alright, well, let's see you do what I do. with your track R, and then try it with Toby, and let's see the difference. Because I can guarantee you, track R or Toby, you'll still crash and burn pretty fucking hard. Won't make a fucking blind bit of fucking difference what tech you have. If we done a poll, would Airwolf be appreciated than Knight Rider? Oh, Airwolf over Knight Rider. Yeah, 100%. That's just me though. The latency in track R just isn't a big deal, yeah. You would have to have superhuman fucking ability to spot it. Gallifear games. It always just annoys me when people go into those conversations. Just use whatever works for you. Keyboard, mouse, pedals, dual joystick, 12 consoles, 2 cameras, 5 dog cams, whatever, man, you know? There is nothing better. Because you just ain't better. God, I'm such an asshole. This is why I get COVID. Such an asshole. Dual keyboard, yeah. Alright, anyway, thank you so much for all the love today, guys. I will send you over to Croncy. And he can carry on. Oh, he's still fucking BRB. Jesus. Fuck. Do you guys actually give a shit if I raid anyone? Like, this is gonna sound really bad, but I'm kind of in that mood where I just can't be fucked waiting for somebody to come from a BRB screen, right? I'm in such an asshole mood right now. Like, fuck me, you know? And there's nobody else that I can really raid. Go and fucking turn your stream on, Galifia. Jesus. Go and turn your... go and turn your stream on. Stop being fucking lazy, you two. Jeez. Give me somebody to raid. Fucking twats everywhere. Raid your channel, nobody will judge you. Yeah, go and watch my YouTube channel. Let's go to YouTube. Whee! Are you going live? Go. Come on. Schnell. I'll give you 5 minutes and then I'm raiding. I've been a short monitor, power brick died. I'll be back to... Oh, for fuck, that's such a poor man's excuse. You only need one monitor, Gallifear. Come on. Come on. You attach your phone to your PC. Shut the fuck up. You were waiting to go live. I knew it. I knew it. I was waiting. I was like, this is about her time. She should be going live now. Alright guys, for a second day in a row, we're going to Cyborg Angel. Why? Because it's my fucking show. I'll decide where I want to go. Secondly, I like pissing her off. You know. Now she's got to get fucking busy. And then she'd be like, oh, I was totally trying to get my stream ready, but DarkLaw was totally distracting me and all the fucking things he was doing on his show, and I couldn't fucking multitask even though I'm a lady. Fucking hell, like, everything that... I don't fucking bully you, Doug. Take that back. Take that back. Wait till he needs only one monitor, but he has 4. Yeah. Alright. You gone live yet? She's gone live. Fuck yes. Alright, we're going to Sai's channel, guys. Awesome. Yes! We're out of here. Alright, guys. Thank you very much for all the love that you show. I appreciate it. Enjoy Sai's show. Catch you there, guys. Appreciate you. Take care, Marcel, Divs, Fetch, Cyborg, Anu, Fetch, again, Gallifear. Thank you very much for being here, Zaman. Appreciate it. GG's, guys. GG's. Drop all the love in her channel as well, please. She deserves it.